Don't you? You trying to rob me from a chain? So you keep pointing the gun at me for? What you trying? My hands is up. What? All right. Okay. Okay. Trip D's. Yo, Jaded. Where my headphones at? What's up with y'all? I knew I should have bought that little girl that goddamn gun. Now she keep running up on me talking about put your hands up. Put the money in the bag. Little girl crazy. You keep running down on me. I knew I shouldn't have bought that goddamn with these guns for these goddamn kids. She keep running up on me talking about put your hands up, put the money in the bag. She keeps trying to rob me from a chain, y'all. Keep trying to rob me from a chain. But yeah, man, we got some crazy shit going on. Jim Jones said that he's better than Nas. I cannot make this shit up. Jim Jones believes he is a better rapper, sold more records than Nas. He said that's a curse and a blessing. Right. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. I love my little stink. I love my kids. They so fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Like when I have a hard day at work, come home, seeing their smiling faces brightens up my day, and it makes it all worth it. And it definitely makes it all worth it. Hold on, I saw this. Hold on, I found this short that describes me every morning when I wake up for work. Hold on, this shit funny as shit. Right, no bullshit. It makes everything all worth it when I get up in the morning. But hold on, I found this short that reminds me of myself every time I get up for work in the morning. Y'all gonna like this. It's hilarious. This is definitely me. I got jumped by 30 of BQ Dream Chasers. Summer Jam walked away. What the fuck? Who said that? Yes. See, look, she's trying to rob me again, y'all. My hands is up. Why you keep robbing me? I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. Oh wait, you can't come in the camera because you ain't got your shirt on. Go get a shirt. Go tell mommy to get you a shirt. But this is me. Yeah, she doing her rounds, right? This is me every morning when I wake up for work. Go get the money, go get the money, go get the money, go get the money. Me trying to motivate myself to go into work every morning. Go get the money, 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 I got it. He crying. He crying. That's how I wake up every morning. Making life decisions. I ain't gonna lie, it's been a lot of mornings where I woke up and I'm like, man, do I really need this fucking job? And then I look over at my kids and I be like, all right, come on, Remy, get up. Get your ass up. Get your ass up. When a man takes any break, I ain't gonna lie, every morning I'll be tired as fuck every morning, waking up, just making life decisions like, do I really need this job? Then I just look over at him and I just see him and I'll be like, it reminds me that I'm not doing it for me, because if this shit was for me, I'd be on the block somewhere. I ain't gonna lie, I'd be trapping somewhere, but I can't afford that. I can't afford to be in jail. I can't afford to look over my shoulder anymore and get into the street use that I used to. Yes. Okay, you went and put a romper on? Yes. All right. Look, she keep robbing me. I ain't got no money. All right, now go ride mommy. Go ride mommy. Tell mommy to put her hands up, put the money in the bag. Tell mommy daddy said, put the titties in the bag right now. Put the coochie in the bag right now. Come on, put it up. Put it in the bag. All right, but yeah, Hassan Campbell spoke on Fat Joe. Yes. Your mom what? You pooped on yourself. You poopy butt? No. Tell mommy put the money in the bag. Oh, what Zip had to say about Fat Joe?
When I seen this Terror Squad piece, I'ma take that shit from whoever I see got that on. When I see that, I'm taking that. Nigga acting like he tough. Oh, I'll come in there, $2 million worth of jewelry by myself.
I'ma walk in the night and sit next to him. I'm a project baby for real. I'm from the project. The soil of soil. Nature setting. I'ma come in by myself with about $2 million in jewelry just so I can show you how much cap I'm working with.
You getting booked. Yeah, you're done. I'ma do you, nigga. You're done. You invited yourself in my house with $2 million on, like, oh, I come through your hood with all of my jewelry on. Niggas ain't gonna do nothing. Oh, I come in your crib, $2 million worth of jewelry on. Niggas ain't gonna do nothing. Yeah, right. When I seen, I'ma take that. Nigga that made this song right here. I'm a Stone Cold Corona nigga. Boulevard Bully. I went to jail for burning niggas. And the top 30. The Terror Squad nigga.
Bro, that song, I ain't gonna lie, that shit was trash. It was dry as fuck on that joint. But anyway, I don't think you do that, bro. I don't think you do that. Fat Joe is a lot bigger than Zip. Zip is a very small dude. You're not taking nothing from that dude. Fat Joe is like, what, 5'10", maybe? He's not a small dude. You think you're just gonna snatch his chain up off of him? He said he's gonna come in dolo though. If it's just you and him, I don't think you'd be able to do that. You see the Down syndrome. All right, come on. Come on, you ain't with the noise. But that ain't what the show about today. We talking about Hassan Campbell speaking on Fat Joe and Jim Jones saying that he is better than Nas. Shannon Sharp cooked the shit out of him. Somebody had to do it. And then Dr. What? That's his girlfriend? First of all, I want to go to this video right here because the dude was speaking the truth. Jim Jones is the oldest YN in the history of YNs. He said, Fat Joe, AP, what's up with you? Make sure I hit my like button. Fat Joe got duffed out and ran back in the day. He wasn't like that. Oh, yeah, I heard that's why he hate black folks because niggas used to bully him. I heard that. I heard that's why he don't like black folks like that. That's why he racist because niggas used to punch on that nigga. Niggas used to bully him around, but as he got older and he started buying protection, that's what I've heard. I'm not from New York. I don't know the whole story, but from what I heard, he seems like a nigga that got punched on back in the day by niggas, and that's why he don't like us. But yet you want to make money off of us. I don't understand these niggas. Like, if y'all don't like us, stop trying to make money in our categories. Stop trying to be like us. Stop trying to walk like us. Stop trying to talk like us. Stop trying to dress like us. Feel me? Nah, it was Puerto Ricans that got him. Oh, shit. The Puerto Ricans got him? Oh, wow. But I wanted to highlight this video about Jim Jones because it ties into the next category. Jim, I agree with everything this man's saying. about Jim Jones, bro. You need to grow the fuck up. Yo, go back in there with mommy. Go back in there with mommy. If you're not gonna be quiet, you gotta go back in there with mommy. Don't look at me like that. I'll trash you. I don't care if you got your pistol on you. I'll trash you. Oh shit, she about to point the gun at.
Started. I have a confession.
I should never said
it's actually very embarrassing. When I first put the perfect merch on the website, I did not add Levy. They signed 40, but that's nowhere near as embarrassing as Jim Jones. A little while ago, I made this video about Jim Jones. 48 years of age. Jim Jones was born in 1977. At this,
bro, you make it sound so old when he said 1977. He made that shit seem like it was 1,000 years ago. It was a while ago, but still, Jim, yeah, I agree with this though. Like, Jim, come on, bro. You 50, you 40, 50 years old out here wearing ski masks, trying to dress like you one of these young boys. Grow the fuck up, nigga. He one of them niggas that just don't want to grow up.
At this point, I am convinced that Jim Jones is a CIA agent, because not only does the CIA want to get to the youth by influencing them to be nefarious and to get felonies to where they can never enter a proper job market, Jim Jones wants to complete the mission. Jim Jones wants to make sure that niggas his age never grow up. Jim Jones wants to make it. Look at that. Wiping your nose at 48 years old, Jimmy.
40 fucking years old talking about something. Bro, come on, bro. Come on, bro. When he said the 1900s, I lost it. But come on, bro. You 40. Come on, man. Even Cameron put on a suit. He said, Jim, 7 years younger than my mom. Right, but still, at 40 years old, you will never catch me with a fucking Pooh Shiesty mask on. You would never ever catch me with a Pooh Shiesty mask on, throwing up gang signs. Hold on. You would never catch me at 40, 50 years old throwing up gang signs, bro. Yeah, bro, the fuck up, bro. It's time to let it go. And he talking about making millions. You ain't making millions off no damn music. How many niggas in here got a Jim Jones album? Just put a 1 in the chat. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't got a Jim Jones album. Put a 1 in the chat if you do.
Lots of people thought it was funny, and apparently it made it all the way out to Harlem. A couple of days after that, when I went live, somebody hopped in my live and was like, you can't come to Harlem because of the video you made about Jim Jones. And I was like, damn, who are you? You sound...
He the boy that caught Jim Jones twerking in that get him daddy video, whatever the fuck it's called.
Like some young dude. He's like, no, I'm an OG out here. I'm like, you an OG and you in my live?
He said, I ain't got nobody out.
Things to do? Shouldn't you be tending to your block activities? So yeah, I can't come to Harlem apparently. But that's not the best part. That's not what's so embarrassing. Not only did Jim Jones see my video, not only did Jim Jones not just laugh and keep it scrolling, bro, like Jim Jones took the time to come to the comment section. You have to forgive me if I read this very slowly. Jimmy doesn't use punctuation and he types like he dresses. Don't forget, I make millions. How about you? What you gotta show for yourself? Did you make your mama proud yet? Nope. You talking about another man who's rich? Shaking my head. Thank you.
My nigga. That's not even your generation of typing. That's what's so crazy about it. Hold on, let me go grab this DoorDash real quick. No, I ain't here yet. That's not even your generation of typing, bro. That's when I was in high school. You spelling bout, you The word you with the letter U. Yourself. You are self. Bro, this is embarrassing. That's fucking embarrassing, bro. He said you don't want to show that to see the hairline. Take that poo shiesty off, Jimmy. This shit is embarrassing, nigga. You got a beard full of gray hair, and you using the word. Bro, look how you type. Look how you wrote this shit. You are not a YN, nigga. You are not these young boys. I keep telling these niggas, it's about time y'all niggas take off the poo shiesty mask and the chains. Time to put on some Biggie golf hats, some polo shirts, slacks, and orthopedic shoes. It's about that time. They cooked him in the chat. They said that nigga. Watch what they said about this nigga in the chat. In the comment section.
48 years of age. Jim Jones was born in 1977, and he can't use punctuation. Jim Jones was born in 1977 and still uses the letter U when he types the word
the letter U.
Jim Jones was born
tripping.
In 1977.
Oh, let me grab this DoorDash.
And argues like a single mom. You see, Jim Jones didn't address anything I said in the video. Jim Jones just talked about the fact that he got money. Nobody called you broke, Jimmy. Nobody called you broke. I would think you were the worst CIA operative around if you was broke, Jimmy. Look at your neck. You got money. That's not what we talking about. We talking about the fact that you were born in 1977 and you walking around with a ski mask that matches the color of your jogger suit. What color is this anyway, Jimmy? Everything matches? The ski mask, the t-shirt, the jogging suit. You see, Jimmy, you dressing like this at 48 years of age, throwing up bees at 48 years of age. What in the hell are you doing wiping your nose at 48 years of age, son? And you talking about me making my mama proud. Oh, you want to talk about mother. Is your mother proud of a 48-year-old who won't wear a suit, but he'll wear a jogging suit with a ski mask? Is your mama proud of a 48-year-old throwing bees up because he walks around talking about how cool the Bloods are? How they're a social gang? Jimmy, is your mom proud of you for dating a woman for 20 years and not marrying her? Is your mama proud of you for that, Jimmy? I wonder how Chrissy feels about all this with her unmarried ass. And yeah, you shouldn't be talking about people's women. It's disrespectful. But you got to understand, I'm no more disrespectful to Chrissy than she is to herself. Because who stays with a man for 20 years and don't get married? Not to mention that ever since I was a kid, you always look like you got your hair braided and brushed them bitches. What are we talking about, Jimmy? If your mother is proud of you,
if your mother is proud of
you,
let me go back.
How they're a social gang, won't wear a suit, but he'll years of age be a jogger suit. What color is this anyway?
I don't know.
Around if you was
like
broke, Jimmy, look at your neck. He types the word you. Jim Jones was born in 19.
This nigga wearing a Pepto-Bismol suit.
And argues like a single mom. You see, Jim Jones didn't address anything I said in the video.
He said that nigga argue like a single mom.
Jim Jones just talked about the fact that he got money. Nobody called you broke, Jimmy. Nobody called you broke.
But that's how you know when a nigga Jihad Jones. They call that nigga Jihad Jones. Big T. That nigga funny as shit. But you said Hassan Campbell someone down weird. What the fuck? That's not Hassan Campbell. But he said that nigga was born in 1900. Oh man, he made us all seem so fucking old to be born in 19. To have a 19 in front of your birthday. He made it seem all so fucking old. He said he was born in 1977. God damn, bro, what the hell? But and Chip. He said, wait, Jimmy said he a better rapper than Nas. Yes. Yes. We getting to that next. Yes. Shannon Sharp had to check him. Like, nigga, what was you smoking? But this nigga got a Pepto-Bismol suit on. Every time I look at him in that suit, my stomach starts bubbling. Ooh, my stomach bubbling. But I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say.
I would think you.
Yeah, that's how you know that a nigga. He know that the nigga ain't wrong. Because the only thing he like the academics. Anytime somebody presses Jim Jones about him not growing the fuck up, oh, but the money this, the money that, that don't change the fact that you still won't grow the fuck up. What money got to do with you growing the fuck up? Your money grown, but you ain't. You still want to be fucking 20. You still want to be, you dressing like, I don't even know a lot of 20-year-olds that dress like that. You fucking 48 years old dressing like you one of them 17-year-old young boys I see on the train in the city.
You were the worst CIA operative around if you was broke, Jimmy. Look at your neck. Right. You got money. That's not what we talking about. We talking about the fact that you were born in 1977 and you walking around with a ski mask that matches the color of your jogger suit. What color is this anyway, Jimmy?
You said you walking around with a ski mask there, but that made it worse. That made it worse, bro. And you look like you really do look like a female Muslim. You look like a female Muslim. You don't like a male Muslim. You look like a female Muslim.
Everything matches. The ski mask, the t-shirt, the jogging.
You Mussolini? Go get me 2 bean pies and a pork chop sandwich.
Jogging suit. You see, Jimmy, you dressing like this at 48 years of age. Throwing up bees at 48 years of age. What in the hell are you doing wiping your nose at 48 years of age, son? And you talking about me making my mama proud. Oh, you want to talk about mother. Is your mother proud of a 48-year-old who won't wear a suit, but he'll wear a jogging suit with a ski mask? Is your mama proud of a 48-year-old throwing bees up? Because...
And if your mother is proud of it, I can see why you the way you are. But then again, your mom is, I no offense, but this is by Jimmy's own admission. His mother taught him how to French kiss. By that admission, his mom is fucking weird too. I ain't trying to disrespect his mother, but I'm going off of his admission. His mother taught him how to French kiss. This is on video. He said this. So y'all can get mad at you, Jimmy. You can have your bloods get mad at me all you want. I don't give a fuck. You said this out your own mouth. That's highly weird. She molested you, homie. That's molestation. I don't even remember my mom ever even giving me a kiss on the cheek, let alone in the mouth.
He walks around talking about how cool the Bloods are,
right?
How they're a social gang. Jimmy, is your mom proud of you for dating a woman for 20 years and not marrying her?
Wow.
Is your mama proud of you for that, Jimmy? I wonder how Chrissy feels about all this with her unmarried ass. And yeah.
Oh, he cooking it with her unmarried again. You was with this woman for 28 years. That is majority of my life. You've been with this woman and you ain't married her? I mean, after the news that she was fucking Cameron, I can see why he ain't married her. I heard Chrissy used to be for the streets. They saying Chrissy used to date niggas with money and she blew Jim off until he got money. I don't know know the story, but he ain't had money for 20. It's been 30 years. No, they ain't been on for 30 years. Maybe 20 or more, 20 plus. Yeah, about 20 plus. Yeah, because I remember being 15, listening to Purple Haze. So it's been about 20 years they've been on. So I heard she used to fuck niggas with money. He ain't had no money until he ain't had money that long. I mean, about 20 years. About 20 years, them niggas been signed.
Yeah, you shouldn't be talking about people's women. It's disrespectful. But you gotta understand, I'm no more disrespectful to Chrissy than she is to herself. Because who stays with a man for 20 years and don't get married?
Right. Y'all like
Not to mention that ever since I was a kid, you always look like you got your hair braided and brushed them bitches. What are we talking about, Jimmy?
He said it looked like he got his hair braided and brushed them. He said, I ain't gonna lie, Jimmy, your braids was always raggedy. I'm gonna keep it funky with you, bro. I used to always say that. Why is this nigga braids always so fucked up? It looked like you went swimming in them Jones. That's why my shit all fuzzy now, because I went swimming yesterday. I'm mad as shit. I just got my shit retwisted too. Washing everything, man. I'm so mad. It was so hot though. I couldn't help it. It was so fucking hot. I just had to jump in that pool.
You always look like you got your hair braided and brushed them bitches. What are we talking about?
Your mother
is proud of you.
Oh, cookie. Yeah, get mom proud of that.
If your mother is proud of you.
He said, I hate it here.
You talking about, this nigga talking about me.
Hey, yo. You keep, yo. And I'm going to use that as a t-shirt. Oh, my God, I hate it here, bro. Laughing my ass off. That's a t-shirt. Wait till I get this money from this motherfucking joint, bro. Ah, man, I can't wait till I get this paper from this lawsuit. Phew, Remy gonna be bougie, motherfucker. My name is Rim Rummus the Third. I get this paper, Rim Rummus the Third.
Does Jimmy have kids? I would hope
like a small
ain't no role model. How long have you been with this woman, bro? Like Max B finna get out of prison, and you still ain't married Chrissy? And don't forget she touched it in Miami. Let's go to the comment section. Damn it, Jimmy, don't take any bait, brother.
It's cookie.
Not off music, knock it off. He's referring to the fact that you say you make millions off music.
You ain't made no millions off. You made he might have made a couple million off of balling. He might have made him. I guarantee you made a couple million off of balling, but you ain't made no million off of any other music. You ain't made no million off of other music. I mean, Jimmy do got a couple good songs. I ain't gonna lie, Jimmy do got a couple good songs, but albums, nah. Give me one good Jim album. Hold on. Let's fact check that. Does Jim Jones have any albums that went platinum? No, Jim Jones does not have any solo albums that have been certified platinum by the RIAA, according to Billboard and sources. While he has achieved significant success with singles like We Fly High, which is certified platinum. So he does have a platinum single in Pop Champagne that went gold. So you only have, out of 20 years, you got one single that went platinum and one single that went gold. That's an achievement for a lot of rappers don't get. But even Cassidy got a gold album. Even Cassidy got a gold album. Fucking Meek Mill's got 3 of them. Let me fact check that too. How many gold albums? Hold on. How many gold albums does Meek Mills have? He got 4 gold albums. Even Meek Mill surpassed you, my nigga, and you said that you was better than Nas. And you don't even have one platinum album, and you said that you was better than Nas. Oh yeah, we gonna get into that.
If you still make millions off your music, salute to your hustle, my nigga, because Lord knows ain't nobody bumping that shit like that.
Ain't nobody bumping no Jim Jones.
Should have just laughed and kept moving, bro. Yeah, grow up, double agent. Before we finish the comment section, Jimmy, you so mad at me about this video. You so bothered by this video.
Look,
you missed this one. Why has nobody posted the video of Jim Jones twerking? Why has nobody posted the video of Jim Jones twerking on top of that deli in the Get 'em Daddy video? This is the video that got me banned from Harlem, Jimmy.
The nigga was popping it. Look at it. Butt cheeks clapping, no dick.
But I'm not the one who was twerking in the Get 'em Daddy video. You the only one that's turned around, Jimmy. Why? Shaking the rump? You moving the rump up and down? Jimmy, my boy, the boy moving the rump up and down in the Get 'em Daddy video. In the Get 'em Daddy video. You might as well be Get 'em Diddy. Ow.
Get 'em Diddy.
Why can't wait till Max B get out of prison? Tom Austin, did you make your mama proud? I ain't never twerked on camera.
Never.
Never caught me twerking on camera.
Never.
You in a music video twerking. For camera. Back to the comment section. He never called you broke. Sure didn't. Never once did I call you broke. You just an immature nigga who won't grow up. You just an immature.
And it's always immature niggas. That's them insecure niggas that think money validate them. You like academics. Take the money away. What would you be, Jim? A fucking lame. You be a lame. You still a lame with the money. I always thought he was lame. A nigga in a video like this. He's do this the whole fucking video. What the fuck is that?
Ass nigga who doesn't accept his place in the world. You see, you 48 years of age. Need I remind you that you came out of your mother's womb in the year 1977, sir.
You keep putting emphasis on the year 1900. He killing me.
You should not be waving bees, wiping your nose, talking about the Bloods like it's a social club. Even Cameron puts on a suit sometime. Cameron don't walk around looking like you wearing a ski mask.
Nope.
He's too old for that.
Yep.
You too old for a ski mask, Jimmy. Jim Jones took the bait quicker than he takes his Metamucil in the morning.
That's what it was. He said Jimmy took the bait quicker than he takes his Metamucil in the morning.
Jim Jones took the bait quicker than he takes his Metamucil in the morning.
With that, he was cooked. You know I got that mesothelioma. You know I got that mesothelioma. Jim, sit down, bro. You've been getting cooked all year, bro. All year. I think the world has shown you that you're not as cool as you think you are. Look at you, my nigga. At 48 years old, I always wondered what the fuck that when I was a kid, I used to wonder what the fuck was that. And I come to find out he was throwing up the blood sign. And you bought your way into it. From what I heard he bought his way into that shit. You ain't get jumped in. Be honest with you, if you any type of blood or trip outside of California, that shit ain't real to me. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. I know them Latin niggas go hard in New York with the Latin Kings. I take them seriously. But if you blood or crip outside of New York, I do not. I'm outside of LA. I do not take you serious. I will never take you serious. That's an LA thing, bro. Yeah, we could have came up with our own shit over here in the East Coast, but we snatched that shit. I used to be affiliated with the Bloods. My cousin was a blood, but I never wanted to get jumped into that shit. I remember screaming that 2020 blood gang, turn the crib into a blood stain, what set you claim, that Trey 5-7. I remember all that shit. I was affiliated with it, but I never claimed it. Because it just wasn't me, bro. Like, I never needed a gang, man. I had my brothers, I had my cousins. That was my gang, the Lee family. They actually considered me and my brothers, the Lee Bros, a gang. It was just 3 of us. We ain't no gang. We just a bunch of brothers. Yeah, this is embarrassing.
You're rich, cool. He's still
bro.
right.
He's still right.
Brother, I grew up listening to your mixtapes on the subway. That being said, it's okay to grow up. Throw on a suit, start mentoring the youth, and tell them to stay away from crime. We don't need more black men with gray hair throwing up gang signs.
Right,
Facts, Jimmy. First person from Harlem that can't take a joke. Shaking my head. Can't take a joke.
Okay.
And he's 48 years of age and can't use punctuation.
Call me, myself, and I. Right.
You are 48 years of age. How do you not know how to write? Like, I would like to see you write a paragraph, Jim Jones. That's what I want to see from Jimmy.
I want to see what his rap book looked like. I bet you it was a bunch of scribbles and doodles.
Write a paragraph, my boy. Man, tighten up. You too old to be wiping your nose.
Right.
And hey, Jimmy, you old as fuck. Hang that YN shit up, bruh said.
Right.
And I did. Cause you old as fuck. Hang that YN shit up, bruh. Why you so offended? Damn, you really work with the feds. Wouldn't be surprised. LOL, why are your words and sentences all effed up, Broham? Cause he's uneducated, bro. English is tough for Jim Jones.
Right. He cooked him. Ooh, wait. He's fucking destroyed.
Jim Jones was on Nike.
I don't want to hear from him. I don't like this nigga. He's an embarrassment to Philly. That nigga from Philly talking about you from North Dakota. Nigga, you from fucking Philly. You grew up in Philly, nigga. And you an embarrassment to Philly with your stinking ass. This nigga stank. They said this nigga stank. Butt crack all hanging. You ever notice if you watch all his videos, they put a fucking sheet down on the joint because his ass crack be hanging out and he got his toes and shit out. Oh, that shit is embarrassing.
Yo, what's good? What's going on, man?
Hold on, let me go to the Shannon Sharp video. Shannon, I'm so glad Shannon checked this nigga. This nigga said he was better than Nas. Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? Here we go.
Comparison. So, of course.
You lost your fucking mind, bro.
Kings TV.
Come on, son. Come on, son.
Moments ago, Shannon Sharp and Jim Jones gets into it over the Nas comparison. That's right, y'all. For those who may not know, recently, Jim Jones was on the Fat Joe and Jada show, and he stated that he believes that he is a better MC, than Nas. He compared himself, even went as far as to asking, the people to pull up the resume. Compare Jim Jones' resume, right, versus Nas, and everyone in social media agreed that Jim Jones is bugging. But now, this has become even more entertaining because Jim Jones is on Nightcap with Shannon. So Shannon had to ask, Jim, what were you smoking when you said that you were better than Nas? And I want y'all to see this back and forth between Jim Jones and Shannon Sharp. Make sure y'all hit that like button, share this video, because this is definitely going to be a viral moment.
I know, but he grew up in Philly. I know he's African, but he grew up in Philly. I knew I recognized this nigga from somewhere too. I knew I seen this nigga somewhere, and I couldn't put my finger on it. Then I couldn't find out the nigga grew up in Philly. He said, but he's always acting like it's nothing new. Right? True.
Pure comedy. But check this out, y'all.
Pure comedy.
Question, Jim.
YN's versus ON's.
You smoke, right?
Yeah.
Were you smoking when you said you better than Nas?
I might have been a little bit. Well, as far as let's get this right. I'm way more influential than Nas, and I don't care what nobody say. I know I made it. I know I made a little boo-boo when we talk about the sales and all this type of shit.
He took it a step further. You're more influential. Hold on, let me shut this door because I don't want my daughter to hear all the cussing I'm about to do. I don't want my daughter to hear all the cussing out of Jim Jones. Hold on. Let me hold on. He said he's more influential than Nas. Oh shit. Hold on. He said he's more influential than Nas. Hold on. I gotta crack a beer for this one. Hold on. Let me take a squid real quick. Hold on. Nigga. Nigga. When you think of rap, top 5. When you think of rap, you said the Willie Lynch syndrome is real, right? You ain't lying about that. When you think of the top 5 rappers, Nas is in there. I have never met a person who listed their top 5 rappers and Nas was not in that category. Never have I ever met a person where they said where Nas wasn't in their top 5. And then let me switch it to the other side. Never have I met a person where Jim Jones was in the top 5.
I might have been a little bit. Well, as far as let's get this right. I'm way more influential than Nas, and I don't care what nobody says. I know I made a little boo-boo when we talk about the sales and all this type of shit. I don't feel like getting into that rhetoric about where I started and where he started.
You said that
but listen.
You said when you said that bullshit.
When I was in high school. When I was in 10th grade, Nas came
still
out.
Nice.
Nas was dope. We appreciated him. He had a little bit of run. But Nas always came up second to Jay and DMX and all these other people.
When did Nas ever come second to Jay-Z? When was Jay-Z ever number 1? Jay-Z was never the number 1 artist ever in his career. Not one time did Jay-Z drop an album and he was number 1. Nas has. Not one time has Jay-Z ever dropped an album and he was number 1. Is Jim Jones in the top 200? No. In 10 years, the only reason why people even remember Jim Jones right now is because he's embarrassing himself. That's the only reason why we even remember you, Jim. We don't know you for rap. We know you because you an old nigga out here trying to be young. That's the only reason why we know you right now. I always thought the nigga was a hype man until he came out with Ballin'. Yeah, Jay-Z is definitely in the top 10. I'm just saying, there's never been a time where Jay-Z was number 1. He always came second or third. He's never been number 1. The Bull broke it down in one video. The 90s. I mean the 80s. That was LL, pretty much, and everybody else. The 90s. That was Pac era. 2000. Nelly. The 2010s. Lil Wayne. Now it's all these young boys. Jay-Z has never been number 1. He just act like he was number 1. Fake it till you make it.
People like
ain't no shame in that. There a lot of folks came up second to Tom Brady.
He never had that type of influence on us, except for his first album. I already told you. I used to want to dress like Nas because he had a lot of fresh clothes that the hustlers used to wear and shit. And we used to see him on TV. He had one of the illest albums of all time. And then in high school when he had the barbecue and shit like that. So I'm a real fan of Nas, but he kind of lost.
You just admitted that he's more influential than you. He had one of the illest albums of all time. You haven't even had one of the illest singles of all time. The nigga dropped a whole album that was one of the greatest things on God's green earth to be put on wax. His first 2 albums were some of the greatest fucking albums that one of the illest albums. The first 2 or 3 of them motherfuckers. Hold on, let's fact check that. How many platinum albums does Nas have? Nas has 8 platinum albums. 8. And a multi-platinum album. And 1 multi-platinum album. You're more influential than him. You smoking moon rocks, my nigga. You only got how you more influential than a nigga that got 8 platinum albums and 1 multi-platinum album. You only have a platinum single and 1 gold single. Meek Mill's got more than you. Fucking Cassidy got more than you. Shit. Gilly probably, hold on. How many platinum records does Gilly the Kid have? What was his joint? Yeah, that's us. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, that's us. I think that went platinum. I think that one went platinum.
Me after the movie Belly and shit like that. Like I don't.
Man, go ahead on with that, Jim.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm being honest. You ask me, I'm being a fan. I'm telling you, from the movie Belly was fire, but after that, it kind of lost me. I think we was way too much into the game. Remember how this goes. Let's not. You ever heard of a Kofi list?
Yeah.
Yo, go back into your history and find out what happened between us and him. You dig? And I'm not trying to repeat history, but don't play with us when it comes to that, bro. We already went wild on them boys. You heard? We the ones that went wild on them boys. You heard? And people out here acting like I said I'm gonna bring the Kofi list back. I just told you I'm a changed man. Step for the law. Can you dig?
Nah, look, I'm putting it like this, Jim. Hey, bro, you been at this.
Wait a minute. Step for the law. So that means you Muslim and you claiming blood? That's impossible. How you Muslim and you a blood? You can't be a Muslim and a gangbanger at the same time. So you faking it, nigga. You definitely fucked yourself on that one, bro. You should shut up. You're an idiot. You're a 48-year-old idiot, bro. You're a grifter. That's what you are. You are a grifter. You're a grifter. A Muslim blood. When have you ever heard of that? You throwing up the bees? What mosque jig is letting you in there? Who is letting you in their mosque jig? Who's letting you in their mosque? Whatever mosque he goes to pray in, you must be paying them niggas a lot to look the other way. So I don't know no mosque that's letting no bloods in that shit. You gotta drop that flag before you walk in that motherfucker. Yeah, his hair goes to a certain length and it stops. Because he keep perming it. And then you get a perm, and you get a process. That's what we call perms out here. A process.
This thing, but lyrically, I'm gonna keep it a stack with you.
Yeah, but look how you dress. Look how you dress. You don't even be in the same places I be in. I
can be in the church house. You can't ever Nas lyrics. I don't know who told you that. Now look, I know you on that good stuff, but you're not seeing Nas. You're not seeing Nas, bro. Let's be real.
You got a bunch of 40 and 50-year-olds in their panties because I said I'm better than Nas.
It don't matter.
Look at you.
Ain't nobody from Dipset gonna take you over Nas. Nobody from the Diplomats but you.
Hold on, Jim. Hold on.
Damn, he said niggas from your own squad wouldn't even take you over Nas. You got to fight me after that one, Shannon. you got to see me after that one, bro. He said niggas in your own squad ain't gonna take you over Nas. What the fuck is you smoking? I think Jim did say that on purpose to go viral. Jim, I think after he said that shit about his mom kissing him and he went viral, Jim has been doing the dumbest shit to go viral. And I think he didn't got a taste of viral. And now he's turning into Hassan Campbell. He's just saying stupid shit to go viral. Because all year you just been saying dumb shit. And you've been going by, it's been working. It's been working, but you tripping, Jim. Him and 607 gotta be related. Make sure y'all hit that like button, y'all.
Ain't nobody from Dipset gonna take you over Nas. Nobody from the Diplomats but you.
Hold on, Jim. Hold on. Jim.
You want to go back to I really mean it? I really mean it, started. We could go back to the history, bro.
For you to even say that,
bro. Don't do.
You can go back to, there's not one song that y'all have ever done that could top any of Nas shit. You said the same thing about the Locks, and look what happened. Jada smoked you by itself. You said the same thing. You just stepped in a pile of dog shit when you thought you was better than the Locks. Don't get it twisted. Dipset is one of the greatest groups to come out of New York or out of Harlem. But to say you better than Nas, he'll wrap circles around every last one of your niggas in your squad. There's not been one Dipset member that could even come close to Nas. Cam, Fruity Looty, Rudy Pooty, my computer's computing. What the fuck is he talking about? Cam hot now though. Don't get it wrong. He stopped that bullshit he was doing back in the day. But Jim, what the fuck have you? Give me one Jim Jones bar. Can somebody give me one hot Jim Jones bar right now? Go. One hot Jim Jones bar. Put it in the chat.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
Give me one time you heard Jim Jones rap and you said, ooh, bars. Ballin'. He said, ballin'. Yo, I can't with you today. I ain't fucking with you today. I ain't fucking with you today, but you making me hate it here. He said, ballin'.
Wait a minute.
Do that, bro. That's
Hold on.
I got
a question.
Stick up for itself and meet me in a booth or something if we want to do something historical.
Nas say he don't do that no more. Nas say he don't do that
because he got $100 million. He's a very wealthy man. You heard he's a very smart man.
Ask your question, Jim.
I can sing more Nas records than you right now. So you are capping. You are capping. That's what you do.
Now you're moving the goalposts. What that got to do with you saying that you was better than him? It don't matter if he can sing a Nas record or not. He said, I ain't singing no records at 50.
First of all, bro,
you are capping. I'm a bigger Nas fan than you are. You are capping.
First of all, I'm 57. I don't be singing no rap. I don't be singing no rap.
You see what I'm saying, Ocho? He don't even know about rap. He just doing this for the
bro. You will never ever be better. Even Nas Hip Hop is Dead album was better than all yours. That was the worst album that he ever dropped. He said my top 5: KRS-One, Pac, Biggie, M, and Nas. That's a good list. So you take M out of there, that's a good list. M is top 10. Don't get it wrong. Don't get me wrong. I don't know why people take me as an Eminem hitter. I do not hate M. I think the white boy can rhyme his ass off, and he can rhyme better than most. But to put him in the top 5, I can't agree with that. He got away with a lot of dumb songs. Get the shit out of me. Hold on. I didn't know the lava woke up. Desiree, come in here. Leave mine alone. She's sick. Leave mine alone. She's sick. I gotta go get her some medicine when I'm done.
The views to get Jim Jones on there to get him hot. I understand, but you don't
Get
know
him hot.
You don't know
hot. You better check the pot.
Hold on, wait a minute, nigga. Shannon Sharp been flaming all year.
You know what I'm saying, Ocho? He don't even know about rap. He just doing this for the views to get Jim Jones on there to get him hot. I understand, but you don't know.
Wait, get you hot? Wait, when did anybody ever need Jim Jones to get their podcast hot? You're definitely bugging.
Him hot. You don't know Nas.
You better check the podcast space. Now you better talk.
Sing 16.
Hey,
this
the biggest podcast you ever been on.
One Nas record.
This the biggest podcast you ever been on.
He said this the biggest podcast you ever been on. He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
You know what podcast you been on better than this one?
Hold on. We off topic. Hold on. This is what I do. You see when you been on bigger than this one.
When you get big, you get invited to Club Shay Shay.
This is what I do.
Nas get invited to Club Shay Shay. Jadakiss get invited to Club Shay Shay. You not on that level yet, bro.
He said Nas get invited to Club Shay Shay. Jadakiss get invited to Club Shay Shay. What, Stan? You not on that level. Damn. Shannon did that nigga dirty. Yes. What? I'm right here. What do you want? Huh? Here, give it to me so I can open it. Your apple slices is open. You dropping your apples.
A little young.
Hello.
Chill out.
We off topic.
Don't play with me, bro. Chill
we
out.
Off topic.
You dealing with the wrong one, bro.
Right here, bro.
I don't care nothing about nothing that you got to say, bro. You might as well take me off this shit,
bro. We here. You can't out talk me.
Leave me alone, bro.
You might get out rap me, but you can't out talk me.
Don't nobody want to go to Club Shay Shay. Nobody want to buy no VIP tickets to that shit. Nobody rushing to go to that shit.
Biggest podcast.
Dream Champs ain't bigger than Club Shay Shay. Oh, this is Nightcap. This is Nightcap. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right about that.
You ever been on?
Hey,
you got a good podcast.
You get an invite.
You do got a good podcast.
Nobody listening to me?
The podcast is tremendous. You and Ocho.
No, Ocho. Don't nobody want to hear shit you got to say.
The thing. Don't get it twisted, bro. I don't care nothing about no fucking podcast, bro.
We supposed to.
Then why you on all these podcasts? Because your music ain't selling. How you don't care nothing about a podcast and we've been seeing you in podcasts all year? See, this nigga's a capper, bro. This nigga's a grifter. Yeah, definitely. When Cass first came out, Cass was the truth. But then about his third album, that's when he lost. Nah, but when he got too big-headed. Cassidy got too big-headed. Like, he really thought he was the best on God's green earth. Like, he really thought he was the greatest. Nigga, sit your goofy ass down somewhere.
Listen, we're supposed to be talking about music and love and embracing one another and culture.
All right, man, shut your bitch ass up. Nobody want to say, I want to hear this. What he actually said that got everybody in the uproar. Because I didn't even hear that part.
Man, salute to everybody tuning into the channel, man. Do your boy a favor, man. Hit the like for me, man, and make sure you guys subscribe, man. If anything,
why you stepping on my shoes?
Like, man. But let's get into the conversation, man. Jim Jones, man, Capo status, New York's Rider, man, Jomo. He was on Fat Joe's and Jadakiss's podcast. We got
this nigga don't know if he want to be a fucking blood or an Italian or a Muslim. This nigga's having a midlife crisis. Call yourself Capo. Capo, however you pronounce it, is a leader in an Italian gang. He's one of the generals. They're basically like a general in an Italian gang. And then you a blood. at 48 years old, throwing up B signs, talking about you Muslim at the same time. That nigga's having a midlife crisis.
Gotta talk about Fat Joe, bro, because there's
naked,
crazy diabolical allegations that have been made. I'm going to touch on that in another blog. But we got to talk about this conversation, Jim Jones, and the comparison of him and Nas. So there was a viral clip that went viral on Instagram where a dude was interviewing a YN. You know what I'm saying? When anytime we speak about this generation of youngins, we call these niggas youngins, bro. They young niggas, bro. They young niggas. You know what I'm saying? And he was basically, just talking about. I think the question was like, "Yo, Nas or Jim Jones?" I think the interviewer asked him, and he was like, "Yo, I'm with Jim Jones. Like, I don't even know what Nas song. Like, if I'm in the club, I don't want to hear one mic. Like, what? Like, niggas ain't playing."
And niggas ain't playing Jim Jones neither. That's the part of the conversation nobody. Niggas ain't playing no fucking Jim Jones in the club.
And Nas in the club, and I was just like, damn, son, like, immediately right there, it told me how misinformed this youngin was. But I also understand in this generation, you know what I'm saying? They're not like, when it comes to niggas like Nas, Biggie, Big Daddy Kane, KRS-One, hell, even like MC Shan, you know what I'm saying? Run DMC, like a lot of these youngins, they don't understand like the magnitude and the impact these rappers and some of these groups had. Shit, even De La Soul, CL Smooth, and Pete Rock, like they don't understand. They don't.
Shit, I put De La Soul over Jim Jones. Any one of them niggas.
You know what I mean? And you can't really fault them. But at the same time, when I have conversations with youngins, I'm just like, yo, if you're a fan of hip hop, if you're a fan of the culture, you need to do your proper due diligence, especially.
But like the young bull saying that he don't listen. Be quiet for a second, Sticky Butt. The young is saying that he don't want to hear one mic is like when Kai Cenat didn't know who Wale was. Wale got upset. Nigga, Kai Cenat is half of our age. He's not gonna know who the fuck Wale is. Wale, you ain't got no platinum albums. You got platinum singles about women, and all your joints is women-based songs. So no, they're not gonna know who the fuck you are. You got butthurt over Kai Cenat, not know who the fuck you is.
When you even hear some of these rappers use some of these old samples from like the 90s and shit, like go back, bro. Use Google. Do your research. Yo, who's the original, creator of this sample? And then find out, if they sample. Because a lot of times
UJE, you're definitely right about that. The mixtape era did change the landscape of getting But to say that he is better and more influential than Nas, that he's out of his goddamn. Nas was still going platinum. Nas was still going platinum in that era. 39 people in the chat. Make sure y'all hitting that like button.
Artists like now that sampling songs from the 90s, they sampled from like the 80s and the 70s. So like I tell them like, yo, do your due diligence. You know what I'm saying? Because 9 times out of 10, there's going to be a trail there. You know what I mean? When it comes to sampling and just this music. But I was just like, I try to look at it from a objective standpoint. You know what I mean? Because a lot of this shit, some of this music I like Jim Jones, without a shadow of a doubt, I fuck with Jim Jones heavy. Like Jim Jones is in a conversation like,
no, he's not
like one of the best rappers to come out of New York City.
You lost your fucking mind, bro. You have lost your motherfucking mind. Oh, I forgot she ain't got no way. You have lost your goddamn mind to say Jim Jones is one of the best rappers to come out of New York. Are you forgetting LL, Big L? I don't even like Jay-Z, but I put him over Jim Jones. Fucking Cameron. That's 4 or 5 people right there. He is not one of the best to come out of no motherfucking New York. He's one of the worst, in my opinion. Shit, I take fucking Red Cafe over what else? You know who I'm talking about? The whole Red Cafe. What else? Busy B, KRS-One. I'll take Africa Bambaataa over Jim Jones.
I'm saying rappers. You know what I mean? Like, people have this different definition of a rapper and an MC.
Nah, nigga,
you know what I'm saying? And if if you're educated and I'm talking when I say educated, like if you're knowledgeable when it comes to the art form,
bro, to sit here and say that you're educated in the art form, to say that you're educated in the art form and you're knowledgeable, and say Jim Jones is one of the best to come out of New York, and in the same book, nigga, you're
know the difference between a rapper and an MC. You know what I'm saying? Rap and hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So with Jim Jones, I feel like when I say rapper, I'm talking about the mixtapes, the freestyles, the collaborations. Like, Jim Jones' resume is super extensive. And he's been one of the artists from New York City that has been able to translate multiple generations. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I'll take the bull. What's the bull name that disappeared? That was signed to Diddy. What was that bull name? He came out around the same time as Red Cafe. Light Skin Bull. What the fuck was his song? I can't think of the song right now, but everybody knows the song. Shit, I'll take Mano over that nigga. But it came out around the same time as Red Cafe. What the fuck was the song? Everybody was remixing it. Wayne remixed it. What the fuck was the song name? Shit, I can't. It's at the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember. Nah, I ain't taking French Montana. I'll take Lloyd Banks over that nigga too. I'll take Young Buck over that nigga. He ain't even from New York. What the fuck was the song name? What was the name of the fucking song? I'll remember it. I'll remember it. Let me think. But everybody remixed it. Wayne remixed the song. This is why I'm hot. This is why I'm hot. That's it. I'll take that nigga over Jim Jones. This is why I'm hot. That's the nigga. I can't remember the nigga name, but that was his song. This is why I'm hot. This is why I'm hot. Jibbs. I'll take that nigga over. Mims. That's his name. Mims. Not Jibbs. Mims. I'll take Mims over Jim Jones. I'll take Mims over Jim Jones, bro.
I feel like Jim Jones has been relevant in about 3 different generations, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, if I say generations, I'm saying like decades.
He ain't been relevant through his music though, and that's the difference. He's not relevant through music. He's relevant through being a fucking 40-year-old man trying to be young. That's why he's relevant. He's relevant now because he's embarrassed. He's been embarrassing himself throughout the years. That's not musical. King Kong. I remember that joint too. I'll take him over Jim Jones too. There's a lot. This is like 300 rappers that I'll put before Jim Jones, bro. Yeah, I still can't. You still can't give me one Jim Jones bar that made you say, "Ooh, bars." Give me one Jim Jones bar where you was like, "Ooh, bars." That nigga got bars. Just give me one. Not a hook. Right? Not balling. Give me one Jim Jones bar. A bar is 2 lines. He said balling, bro. That's a word. That's a word. We fly high, no lie. He didn't write that. Max B wrote that shit. He didn't write that shit. Max B wrote that shit. You can't even say that.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's been around, bro, and every single decade he has like reinvented himself, and the music sounds incredible.
Now, you can't even say that. That hook, he didn't write that hook. The boy Max B wrote that shit. Or the other boys, either Max B or the other boy Jim ain't write that shit.
Now, when you go to somebody like Nas, bro, like Nas is God tier, bro. And I hate when people compare God tier. Like God tier rappers should be compared to God tier. Right. Like when you start comparing niggas to like people that are not in that God tier conversation, it starts to get cloudy. And then a lot of times the debate becomes like personal preference. It's not fact based, it's personal preference. Nas is in a conversation by itself, bro. Like Illmatic will go down in history as one of the greatest.
Stack Bundles was the hottest nigga on Dipset. I don't care what nobody said. Stack was hot. I fucks with Stack Bundles. And the boy J.R. Writer. J.R. Writer wrote most of their hooks. And the boy from Philly. What's the boy from Philly that was on Dipset? That did the Certified Gangster hook. That nigga wrote most of their hooks. Jewels. Alright. Jewels is one of my favorite rappers. Jewels is one of my favorite rappers. His last mixtape that he dropped, pure bangers. That should have been a fucking album. That last mixtape that he dropped should have been an album. Should have definitely been an album. That should have definitely been an album. That My Will song, the joint where he was talking about his will, pure fire. Santana in my top 10 too. Santana is definitely in my top 10. Young nigga. He just wasn't motivated. I mean, you think about it, you put a 16-year-old nigga out there getting bitches. He with Cam. You bring bitches home every night. I ain't motivated to rap. I'm trying to get at these hoes. I'm going through puberty. And you bringing me around the baddest chicks in the world. Some of the baddest chicks, I ain't gonna be motivated to rap. I'm motivated to get that Gucci. I'm back like cook crack. That joint, what's the joint? Damn, it feel good to be a gangster. That was my shit. I knocked the shit out of that joint. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Do-do-do. Illmatic was it's got to be top 5 greatest albums in hip hop history, and I'm putting that at number at least top 3 in that list. It's going somewhere in the top 3. The nigga flow was unheard of. The way he put the words together and made them flow, it was unheard of. And he came from an instrumental family. Like his father was like some type of band musician or something like that. So he grew up knowing melodies. Like he knew how to put and the way his flow went so perfectly with the beat, it was crazy. Cause I ain't gonna lie, when I was a young boy, I grew up in the punchline era. So niggas like Nas wasn't hot to me. But as I got older and started to understand rap more, the more my stepdad would listen to it, and I would just be like, damn, I can't do that. I want to rap like that. I want to be able to flow words together like that. Like the way he was flowing that nigga, the way he was flowing his words together. I want for presidents to represent me. Yeah, I want for presidents. Yo. And it ain't hard to tell. That shit right, It ain't hard to tell will blow any song that Jim Jones has ever put out of the water. It ain't hard to tell. Bro, you bugging. You bugging. That one song alone would do. The fact that Jim Jones said he was better than Styles P let you know he was out of his fucking mind. Even though Styles ain't really got no hit records like that, bars. Santana versus Cassidy. Cassidy gonna take that every time. I don't know. That's a good one. A battle rap, Cassidy's gonna take it every time. But songs, yeah, Cassidy. See, they different type of rappers. Santana can make a song. Cassidy not good at making songs. He's not very good at making songs. He's not. But then when you go to bars and like battle rap, like verses, Cassidy's gonna win. So I give him a tie because when it comes to making songs, Santana can make a song. But when it comes to straight bars, Cassidy, I don't like the new Cassidy. I don't know, man. That old Cassidy stuck in his ways. Like nobody liked that old flow. I grip the gat and cock it back. These young boys don't know what the fuck a gat is. If Cassidy update his flow, ain't nobody fucking with it. He won't update his flow. He won't update his wordplay. He's stuck in his ways. And Goods had to show him that. I'll put my cousin Rosenberg over Cassidy in the battle. I think Rosenberg could cook Cassidy. Shit, fucking Cassidy was running from niggas with his own flow. He was running from Cicero. He ain't want no parts of Cicero. And back then, Sis was dangerous. He was running from a lot of niggas though. See, that's what a lot of niggas didn't know. He was running from Murder Mook. He was running from Reed. He was running from Cicero. He was running from Meek. Well, Meek cooked him. Meek already cooked him. You broke nigga, we should put you in a body cast. He cooked that nigga. All he did was rhyme for longer than he did. I thought Raid was trash. I got Ray Rosenberg. That's my cousin. I can show you clips of him talking about our preschool graduation, singing "I Believe I Can Fly." I got a clip of that shit. He saying my real name in that joint too. I'd be like, bro, stop saying my government on this joint, man. I got clips of that shit too. I can post it. I think I did post it. He's talking about us singing "I Believe I Can Fly" at our preschool graduation. He asked me to go to his next battle too. I ain't got time. I gotta go to work. I can't take off from the battle rap. But I support him because a lot of niggas didn't think he would make it that far. Shit, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't think he would make it that far at first. But then as he started, like his first battle, even before niggas recognized him, when Smack was first starting to pop out with battles, I'm like, yo, he might go far. And Bill Collector was overshining him, and I'm like, because Bill hit I got the burner, I got the burner, smack you with the burner, I can Tina Turner. That joint was going viral, but I'm like, yo, Rosenberg is higher. And the thing about it, nobody realized Rosenberg was like 15. He was a kid battling these grown ass men, cooking them. And I remember because my rap name was Cut Raw, and his rap name was just Raw at the time. It wasn't Rosenberg Raw, it was Raw. He wanted to battle me for my name. I'm like, I'm not battling you for the name Raw. You know how many niggas with the last names? There's Blood Raw, Cheek Raw. Go battle Cheek Raw for his name. No, Cheek ain't a battle rapper no more. That's another underrated nigga that Cass was running from. Cheek Raw. Cheek was that nigga back in the day until Reed Dollar came and crushed that. But Cheek was that nigga. But let's get back into this. Yeah, I think we basically got the gist of this. Jim Jones is out of his fucking mind, thinking that he. Yes. Bill Collector blows me. Yo, Bill Collector from Norristown. You from out here? Did mommy call me? Mommy ain't just called me? No, she didn't? All right. Well, why you in here? Put your hands up. Yeah, I got my pistol now. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Yeah, that's what I thought. Punk, run. Put your hands up. Put the money in the back. Get down on the ground right now. Put your hands on your back. Get down on the ground right now. Put your hands on your back. Girl 13, we're calling them. We got a suspect. Put your hands on it. She did it too. My kids is criminals. She put her hands on the forehead and then put her hands behind her back. My kids is criminals. You poop? I smell you. Come here. Come here. You poop? No, I smell you. You dink. Let me smell you. Come here. Come here. That's why your mom calling me. Come here. You dink. I smell you. Come here. Come here. Come here right now. I'll bust one in your ass. Come here right now. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna bust one in your butt. Come here. Let me your butt. Let me smell your pants. All right. You good. You good. You pee? Yeah. All right, we'll get a diaper and the wipes. So I'll change your butt. All right, let's get into this Hassan Campbell talking about Fat Jet.
We ain't gonna do nothing to no.
So I just changed the duty diaper. Whew.
Shall we begin?
Ain't they?
Shall we begin? You already know the rules. When you come in my house, take off your shoes and super violate that like button. It don't cost nothing to show some love.
Hey, I ain't fucking with you today.
A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is a long, long way. A little bit of love is all it takes.
Bro, you done burnt that out already. Bro, you only been saying that shit for a couple weeks. You burnt that shit out already, bro. Every time you get a new slogan, you burn the shit out. Every time you get a new slogan, he burns the shit out. He burns it all the way out.
A little bit of love is all
it takes. Take your romper off.
Damn.
You gotta take your romper off.
Fat Joe, I think you need to go into your play settings and play that. A little bit of love is all it takes. A little bit of love is a long, long way. A little bit of love. That's all TA was looking for.
Shit.
For 16 years. Kind of remind me of that. What's that song from that movie?
Go get that.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm never gonna shed a tear. I could do better.
God damn, little girl.
Time and time again,
and I need for when I say real niggas, I stopped using the term real niggas. You know why? Because I felt like too many
shoulders lazy
was falling up under the category of real niggas. Real niggas ain't just first of all, it's a lifestyle and an energy. It's not just the fact that you will back out at any given moment for your ego and your pride. It's the fact that what made me a real nigga was the fact that whatever I would have did for myself, like for example, the way I got shot in Bronx River, if that would have happened to any of my niggas, I would have moved faster for them than for myself. Because I understand the mental breakdown I was going through in the situation I put myself in. But nevertheless, being a real nigga is like, yo, we take pride in making sure you ain't going to do nothing to nobody that we love. TA was that to you, Joe. For myself.
He talking about here to move for his homies, nigga. You ain't move for nobody, nigga. You ran. So let me get this straight. We supposed to believe that you would have moved for your homies, but you didn't move for yourself. That sounds like a convenient excuse. And you ran. You didn't move for yourself. You fucking ran. You was moving. You moved all right. You beat feet. You beat feet, and you're always trying to make an excuse for that. I was having a mental breakdown, and at 50 years old, you should not be having a fucking mental breakdown, no matter what happened to you. I've seen motherfuckers that have been traumatized by wars that still ain't having mental breakdowns. What the fuck are you talking about? You got an excuse for everything. Open the door. You got an excuse for everything. You wouldn't have moved for nobody. If you won't move for yourself, you're not moving for nobody else. What? That's ass backwards. I'd have moved for my homies before I moved for myself. What? That's acting. Oh, come on. We supposed to believe that? So you a bitch nigga when you come to yourself, but for your homies, you'll do something. What is it about your homies that you would rather defend them and not yourself? Oh, y'all definitely fucking. I ain't never known nobody that I'm willing to move for over myself that I ain't fucking. That's my wife and maybe a few girlfriends, but my homies? Huh? Or he like to say Scooby Dooby Doo, Como, whatever Zip say. I am not moving for my homies quicker than I move for myself. Now, for somebody that I'm fucking, my wife, a few girlfriends in the past, yeah. But, huh? That's right. Get your ass back here.
What made me a real nigga was the fact that whatever I would have did for myself, Like, for example, the way I got shot and Bronx tripping.
You always trying to.
If that would have happened to any of my niggas, I would have moved faster for them than for myself. Because I understand the mental breakdown I was going through in the situation I put myself in. But nevertheless, being a real nigga, it's like, yo, we take pride in making sure you ain't going to do nothing to nobody that we love.
You love your homies too much. No. Don't categorize real niggas as that. Because I don't know no real niggas, quote unquote, that's willing to move for their homies quicker than they move for themselves, nigga. That's too much love for your homies. You're gay. You keep describing yourself as a gay man. Because I don't love none of my niggas that much. Well, I got love for a lot of my homies. But I don't love them that much. You're gay, my nigga. You're definitely gay.
TA was that to you, Joe. But because you looked at him as a peon and a peasant that you capitalized off of. Because see, here's the thing that all you quote unquote real niggas got to tap into. If there wasn't something special about TA or something that Joe wasn't using, then why he kept him around him for 16 years? Cuban Links didn't even last that long. But he would have if Pun was around. He would have if Pun was alive. Too many times in too many situations. You know what's crazy, right? Because sometimes people don't hear your cries. It's like when you got...
I'm going to say the same thing that I said. Hold on, put this in the trash. We'll get that in. I'm going to say the same thing that I said at my live stream when I went over to the Fat Joe joint. That's TA dumbness for staying that long. What man would stay that long in the first place? TA must be a fucking peon to stay that long. A nigga abusing you like that for 16 years and you stuck around? You see, Cuban Links got the fuck up out of there. Whether it was fear of retaliation or not. Thank you, bud. He said it was on TV, go live on the first, so I can list. Oh, would you hit the cash yet? You said if I go live on the first, so I can bless. Always. Oh, you saying go live on the first. Okay, I will. I'm gonna hold you to it. I got the cash app. You know it. Alright. I'll go live on the first. But TA sounds like to me like a peon for staying that long. I'm gonna keep it a bean. And why are you defending this man? Like, this is another thing I don't get. You always jumping out the window for other men.
Niggas that got money, they use their money on the internet to sway the minds of the people, but you can't do that with me, Joe. You can't. And 50 Cent talking about the charges is miscellaneous. Man, like 50 lost, or I lost. You can't. And 50 Cent talking about the charges is miscellaneous.
My bad. He said miscellaneous. Miscellaneous. He said the word the way it's spelled. You said check my history. Hold on. Oh, okay. I see you on that. But you said miscellaneous? What the fuck is miscellaneous? You mean miscellaneous? Stop trying to sound smart because you sound stupid as fuck.
To sway the minds of the people, but you can't do that with me, Joe. You can't. And 50 Cent talking about the charges is miscellaneous. Man, like 50 lost all. I lost all respect for 50 when he tried to destroy Diddy, and that's gonna be my next video. 50 tried to destroy Diddy, but he co-signed Tyler Perry, a man whose hidden identity or his alter ego is a fat, old, nasty woman called Medea. And Tyler Perry, the gatekeeper of the music industry, dangles success and money over people who really, really want to follow their dreams the same way TA did, right? Because you could bunch all this in together. And
ain't that
in
what
order for you
did
to get
you?
anywhere close to being where you want to be in that movie industry, you have to be able to picture Medea, aka Tyler Perry.
Wait. Didn't you defend Tyler Perry when the bull came out? When the first bull came out, you defended Tyler Perry. Now that somebody else is coming out, now all of a sudden you always had a problem with it. You defended. Go back to my live stream. The light-skinned bull, the black bull, the light-skinned bull with the cross on his arm, big ass cross on. Well, it's either on his chest or his arm. One of them joints. He got big ass cross tatted on. You victim blamed him. You took Tyler Perry's side. You flip-floppy, wishy-washy ass nigga. The fuck are you talking about?
Laying on top of you, that big burly man who really visualizes himself as an old fat woman. Woo! Scooby-Doo-Doo! Joe, reach out to TA. Pull up on him. When subpoenas are sent out, it's a totally different ball game, my nigga. Either way, you're going to kick out some money on TA or silencing the witnesses. You already got a paper trail where there was a police call. That's what y'all overlooking. The police was called. They came out. What was that? Milwaukee? One of them states. And yeah.
You know what bothers me? You are always trying to jump in cases where other victims have actually done something about it. But you didn't do shit, my nigga. You don't fight for victims. You only fight for cases that are high profile. Like if it's in the news and it's your enemy, that's when you jump on it. There's so many cases out there that you don't defend. So that right there is a clue that he only does this shit for money and publicity. He never was molested, and he only does the shit for publicity. Because why don't you handle any other victims, like actual victims? You only handle shit that's big in the news. And you only doing this to Fat Joe because you're mad at him because he won't show you no attention. Because he didn't show you no attention. That's the only reason why you're doing this. How many victims have you actually helped? None.
I had to get y'all lying on. Now this is resurfacing, and TA gets to say in the court that he actually lied, and you really, really did do what you did to that girl. And now she gets to come out because she's watching. And right about now, she's probably talking to a lawyer if you ain't pay her off.
Well, Bam most likely paid you off. If you want to be real about it, you refused to take him to court. You purposely let the deadline go by. You purposely let the deadline go. I have that on video where you said you purposely let the deadline go by. I have that on video. You purposely let, you got paid off too, nigga. Because all that money didn't come from YouTube. I know it didn't come from YouTube.
And I say this to the whole terror squad, right?
You're still not going to pay your attention, nigga.
Because me, I recognize some strong dudes over there. But I also
I recognize some strong dudes over there. I've never heard a man put it that way. Well, they some strong niggas over there. What? I can see if you said the nigga got a strong team. You said they some strong niggas over there.
I also recognize some ass kisses, and I don't respect ass kisses because a real nigga's supposed to tell a nigga when he wrong. And when you niggas become to the point the way that y'all peons, where you can't pull up and tell Joe, yo, you.
Wait, so for 20 years, you didn't tell Bam Body he was wrong until he did something to you. Until he didn't fulfill your promises. That's when you told Bam Body he was wrong. You stood by and watched other kids be molested for 20 years. And you was a peon and an ass kisser, sleeping on Bam's couch. How dare you sit here and act as if, oh, you was always that. Hold on. Let me go get the girls. Hold on. Give me a second.
Bugging and you wrong. Joe was supposed to been sat down and pulled up with TA. Like, let's go have a conversation, my nigga. Why are we doing this all over the internet? Because Joe started it on the internet. Then everybody want to play the game. Oh, he's supposed to be a street nigga. Why he taking it to court? Joe took it to court first.
Wait a minute. So we're supposed to ignore the fact. Wait. So basically what you're saying is that he's supposed to ignore the fact that he slept with underage women and sit down and have a conversation? That's basically what you're saying right now. Fuck that, he was sleeping with a minor. Fuck that, he was sleeping with a minor. Just have a conversation. That's what a so-called victim is saying right now. Fuck that, he was sleeping with a minor.
Because he got scared. He's seeing what's going on all over the internet, so he don't want to look like Africa Bambaataa. But I see the similarities in Fat Joe and Africa Bambaataa. Like, I wasn't the only one that came out on Africa Bambaataa. His head of...
No, you were the only... The difference is you were the only one whose story was fake, who piggybacked off of everybody else's story. That's the difference.
Council, one of the heads of his council, who ran the I forgot what position TC held in the Zulu Nation, but TC held a big position in the council, and he ran the whole Connecticut division. And we all heard what he said about Africa Bambaataa. If he would have came out on him back in the early...
Just because other people have said that Bambaataa might be a PDF file doesn't mean that your story was true.
80s and 90s, he would have been dead. They've been having meetings about Bam. Bam was too strong to get him up out of there. Right now in today's...
Wait. That makes no sense.
Present time, Fat Joe was strong. He was strong back in the days, and he's strong now.
He's strong, y'all.
Look how you using your strength. You antagonized the nigga that loved you. This is the part that people that idolized you, that look up to you, that would have did anything that you told them to do. If you would have told that nigga to strap on a vest and blow up a plane, he would have did it. The question is why
you and TA sound like the same two type of niggas. Weirdos. You and TA sound, this is too much nigga love, my nigga. Like, what type of time is you and TA on? What type of time? What nigga idolizes another nigga that much? TA sounds like you. That's why you sticking up for him, because y'all two peas in the pod.
You can't sit down with him. Because your ego? Because he was a piss boy, a sofa surfer, a bum. A bum. Why was he a bum, Joe?
You just embarrassing TA. Yo, if TA still fuck with you after this video, he a bigger nut than you. You're embarrassing the shit out of this man. You telling all this nigga business. You making him seem like a peon and a bum, a couch surfer. You want TA, you're trying to bring TA down to the same level you were at when you was with Bambaataa. You want TA to feel like you did.
After 16 years of working with you, why was he a bum? Why nobody else ain't asking this question? After 16 years of serving under your corporation, Joe Prodigy, whatever you want to call yourself, after 16 years, he should have had a retirement plan. Why is he a bum? Why nobody else is asking this question?
Because nobody else gives a fuck. That's why. Because everybody else feels like you were too old to be following around another grown-ass man like that. I'm not saying what Fat Joe did wasn't wrong, but no one cares the way you do, because we're not the type of niggas that'll follow another grown-ass man around like that.
16 years for working with you and he ain't got nothing to show for it? Not even a whip? 16 years.
You're embarrassing this nigga.
Nobody's asking these questions though, but I will though. Because
Yeah, because you secretly shitting on TA. That's why you're shitting on this man right now. You're not helping him right now. You're shitting on him. You're making him seem lower than you was when you was with Bambaataa. That's why you're doing it. You want somebody to feel lower than you were when you were with Bambaataa.
I come from an era that never really changed. Of, like I said on the Mac, I'm not going to even.
Bro, we don't want to hear about your era. Because according to your era, niggas was fucking other niggas. Like it was the norm. We don't care about your era. Your version of your era, niggas was being molested and raped and having boy orgies. We don't care about your era. Your era was weird. Your era wasn't gangster. It wasn't certified. It wasn't none of the things that you think it was. It was weird.
You play Math Hoffa stuff on my platform because he gonna strike me.
Yeah,
because he's a sucker.
No, you're weird. I strike you too.
Like I said on Math platform, the shooter is the most.
Bro, how you gonna call Math Hoffa a sucker for not letting you play his shit on your platform when you done took down another Wax Dog channel? You done took down 3 so far. So far this year. You done took down 2 of T-Bone from Colors videos. How you gonna call him? So that makes you a sucker too. With that Mendoza mustache.
Used and abused. The shooter is the most used and abused. And TA wasn't much of a shooter, but he was a fighter. And doing tours and stuff like that, most of the time, you don't really get a chance to shoot, even though those situations.
Hey, TA, if you fuck with this nigga after this video, you are weird. Because he is shitting all over you. He's making you look like the lowest of the low.
Just come up. TA was a fighter.
Who gives a fuck, bro?
And he fought. He don't put fist and feet on a lot of people over you, Joe. Just ask Ja Rule. Ask Ja Rule, people. A lot of people don't want to get involved in this situation, but I'm going to say it again. Joe, why you don't go sit down with that man face to face? Because he a peon?
Why would he?
Rich player. If you were the advisor to Joe and you let this situation get this far, you should be fired, my nigga.
Wait a minute. So you're saying as a victim that they should sit down and have a conversation and overlook the fact that Joe blackmailed him into sleeping with underage women and also slept with underage women himself. As a victim, that's what you're saying. A so-called victim. When does a so-called victim say anything remotely close to that? Just overlook the fact that he's sleeping with underage women and blackmailing him into doing it and using it as leverage. Just overlook that and have a conversation.
Respectfully, Rich player, how did you let this situation get this far?
DJE.
When you the right hand of Fat Joe, how did you, Rich player? I need for you to look yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, how did you let this situation balloon and get so ugly with TA when you know that boy idolize you niggas and look up to you niggas? How did you let this get like this? Because even if Joe beat,
because TA shouldn't be in his 30s idolizing another fucking nigga. What are you doing back there, little girl? TA shouldn't be 30-something years old still idolizing another nigga that's been doing him dirty for 16 years.
Take this case. How many deals? Like I'm hearing he lost a $20 million deal, allegedly. How many corporations is going to step away from Joe until this case is over because they don't know where it's going? But you let it get like this. And understand something what I'm saying. Because I want the streets to understand this too.
How can he stop another grown-ass man from doing what his grown ass wants to do? What the fuck are you talking about? You forgetting that Fat Joe is his boss, not him being Fat Joe's boss? Are you forgetting that? Fat Joe writes his checks, so he can't say nothing to the man?
You let this balloon and spiral out of control with a nigga that loved you niggas. That would have did anything that y'all wanted him to do.
Well, you make this nigga sound so gay.
And if you would have kept him on the payroll, you was only feeding him peanuts. Yo, do you know what's crazy? That makes me really, really look at you sideways, Fat Joe, is the fact that I can't stand some of the niggas that I'm taking care of, but I love them. They don't do nothing for me. And I got about 20 niggas that I'm giving more than what you gave TA. And he was...
Nigga, you are not giving 20. You don't make that much money. Fat Joe don't even make money to take care of 20 niggas. How are you taking care of 20 niggas? And you buying, if you was taking care of 20 niggas, you would not have money to buy all them oversized fitteds and fake ass chains and all that jewelry. Nigga, stop capping, bro. I don't even mean to say that shit, but that's the only language these young boys understand. Nigga, stop fucking capping. You're not taking care of 20 niggas.
He was doing shit for you. He was there with you in the presence. Most of the time when you see me, Haas is by himself.
Exactly, because you're not taking care of 20 niggas. You're taking care of you, yourself, and I. Meaning him. You are not taking care of 20 niggas. Nigga, your channel don't make that much. Where the fuck did he got in his mind? He said he taking care of 20. Now I got 20 niggas that I'm taking care of. Niggas, stop fucking. Yo, these niggas want to. Oh, man. These 50-year-old niggas today is wild. You New York niggas at 50 is crazy. This is what y'all do in New York when y'all turn 50? When y'all get in your 40s and 50s, y'all start lying and capping and shit? This is what y'all New York niggas do? Diabolical. He said his era is diabolical.
That kind of loyalty, you always got to come back to the table and embrace and hug your little brother. The nigga was your little brother. What did you do? Your ego was too big, my nigga. Is it worth the arguments you going through in your house with your wife? Is it worth the thoughts that's being planted in your kids' heads when they looking at you? They don't just see daddy. They see what's going on. And they saw TA throughout all these years. Lies are wrong. Cuban wrong. Now TA and a bunch of other niggas, Joe. We're not talking about like how I'm beefing with content creators. I don't even know that I met Zip on a goddamn internet. And still mention his name to big the nigga platform up to help the nigga grow. Because me helping him.
You didn't help Zip do a motherfucking thing, my nigga. Stop taking credit for Zip blowing up. Zip blew up on his own. You didn't do shit for Zip. What? What? You stuck. You shouldn't have done there.
Helps me. It shows my resume.
No, it doesn't.
I'm not looking to destroy you, nigga.
Yeah, you did.
Gotta have strong enemies when you.
You definitely did try to destroy him when you did that video where you standing by the highway, acting like you was getting a new house. You definitely tried to destroy him. And when it did, I noticed this pattern with him. You try to destroy Zip when he goes viral. And then when it doesn't work, well, I was bigging him up. No, you wasn't. No, you wasn't. What? I know. Get out. Get out of there. You stuck?
We'll be back and forth on the internet. Shout out to Zip bitch ass. But yo, back to you.
And then you just try to destroy. I picked him up. Shout out to Zip bitch ass. Do you hear it? This nigga's a weirdo. Renegade, what's up?
You can't sit down with a nigga that loves you?
Yeah, it's almost over, Renegade. I ain't gonna lie.
It didn't go that big.
That's the last video.
Rich Player, what are you doing? And I say that to you respectfully, Rich Player. I had one conversation with Rich Player. Respectfully, Rich, I say this to you. What are you doing?
What is he supposed to do? What is he supposed to do? These are some grown ass men. See, that's your fucking problem. You always want grown ass men to take accountability for other grown ass men. Fat Joe is the one signing his checks. Rich Player isn't signing Fat Joe's checks. He has to do whatever his boss tells him to do. He can advise him not to do it, but it's up to Fat Joe whether to listen or not. See, this is where accountability comes in. Rich Player is only accountable for himself. He's not accountable for Fat Joe and his decisions.
Sometimes you got to pull your man's coat. This situation should have never went this far. TA had nothing but love for you niggas.
So overlook the fact that you keep talking about the love TA had for him and the love and the loyalty, but overlooking the fact that he was sleeping with younger women, underage women, as a so-called victim. You're overlooking it. All you care about is what he did to TA. You don't care nothing about him sleeping with these underage women, allegedly. Can't say allegedly because the underage women came out. You don't care nothing about that. You're not a victim.
How you care?
Oh, you only care when it's little boys. Because you care for the little boys, right? You only care when little boys are harmed, right? You don't care about the women. You think sleeping with other age, that's obviously what you're saying right now. That's obviously what you're saying right now. Because you said you could have just had a conversation with them. Just overlook the fact that they were sleeping with underage women. Because the underage women don't matter. You nasty, sick bastard.
Can't pull your brother's coat.
No.
That's my take on the situation. And I don't care what nobody's saying, what nobody feel. I know TA not lying on Joe. And I also know that little nigga loved Joe. That's the part that y'all missing. That nigga loved him.
Bro, your only concern is the gay love. That's your only concern is gay love. You don't care that they were sleeping with underage women. You just care about the gay love. He broke the gay love. He loved you, Joe. Skip over the fact that they were sleeping with underage women. He loved you, Joe. He cares so much about you, Joe. That's the only thing you keep highlighting is the blind loyalty and the gay love. He would have did anything for you, Joe. Fuck the underage women y'all was sleeping with that you flew from overseas. What about TA's gay love? That's the way he makes it. TA might not even been that loyal. Yeah, he likes that Zulu love. Yeah. That's his only concern is the gay love. And now I do need to run to the store. It's right there, like literally at the corner. Will y'all wait? I could keep going. I just need to run to the store and get my wife some cough medicine. I could stop it, and if I stop it, I'm done. But I could run to the store and y'all can sit here and wait for about 5-10 minutes. It's up to y'all. I do have to run to the store and grab my wife some cough medicine. Go ahead, then what? You'll wait? All right. Let me finish this video, and then I'm going to run to
idolize that man. But when the nigga that you idolize, that you done wasted 16 years of your life chasing behind, you cutting $100,000 checks.
That's Fat Joe's fault that he wasted his life chasing behind him?
Telling the IRS you paying this nigga $3,000 a show when you was only paying him $300 a show?
Stop moving my shit.
And then sending him back home broke. He couldn't even pay rent.
Look, all you care about is
$100,000 check. And your nigga can't cut. When I was getting my crazy big
checks your mom watch TV.
I was taking care of everybody.
Your mom wants to watch TV.
Now I'm getting littler checks. Still taking care of everybody. I ain't never seen Fat Joe money. How you send niggas home broke?
So if Fat Joe ain't taking care of 20 niggas, and you never seen Fat Joe money, we're supposed to believe that you're really doing that? Hold on, let me ask you what medicine you want.
My nigga. 16 years for working with you, Joe. And this nigga can't even show us not one foreign whip.
You just hitting on TA. This ain't helping him. This is embarrassing him.
He can't. 16 years.
This is embarrassing. If I was TA, I'd be embarrassed. If I was TA, I'd be so embarrassed. I would have told Hassan to shut the fuck up and stop trying to speak on my behalf.
And he can't even show us not even one basic Benz. It is what it is, man. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. Hit that.
All right, y'all. Let me run to the store real quick. Let me run to the store. It's right there. The store is literally right next door. As soon as I go downstairs, run next door. And I'll be right back. Give me 5, no more than 10 minutes. I'll be right back. right, I'm back. Hey, baby, some copies right over there too. Copy. Nicky went down. Let's get my phone. What? That my soda? Yes. Thank you. I'm back to you. Put it in the refrigerator for me. Huh? Put it in the refrigerator for me. All right. What else we got to talk about? That wasn't in 10 minutes. That wasn't in 10 minutes. All right. Let's see what else bullshit he got to talk about. He did another Fat Joe video too.
This is not the America that you knew. This is the new world order. Make no mistake about it. You're going to deal with military lines that you ain't never seen before. You're going to see shit that you ain't never seen before. You got to stay focused to see through
the endorsement deal.
Automatics, binary switches too.
We got a lot to talk about.
Jacks.
Word on the street is that Fat Joe just lost a $29 million endorsement deal. Yeah. Now you know what it feels like to play with niggas' money, Joe.
Nigga, Fat Joe ain't had nothing to do with your demonetization, bro. Stop with the bullshit. Fat Joe had nothing to do. Whack 100 told you to your face that he did it. And you still trying to blame it on Fat Joe. Fat Joe, Whack 100 told this nigga that he did it to his face. See, prime example. How he said he was molested before he went to Bambaataa, right? But he never outed the people that. Well, he did later on. But the only person he went after was Bambaataa. Fat Joe is a bigger fish than Whack 100. You see where I'm going with this? This shit is for views. He don't really care about the reason he's going after them, or why he claims he's going after them. He's just going after the bigger fish. Whatever gets him more views. Fat Joe's gonna get him more views than Whack 100. So he's gonna keep trying to blame it on Fat Joe. Just like with the molestation. He didn't go after his brother. He didn't go after these so-called women that he said did it. He goes after the bigger fish that gets him more views. That lets him know that his intentions aren't genuine. Sorry, y'all, my wife's sick. And I'm her nurse right now.
Fat Joe just lost a $29 million endorsement deal because those brands don't want to stand next to these type of allegations. So what I'm going to do is, before I even get into this topic, this sister, what is her page on? Tessa Tells. I like the way she breaks down what she's reading in the paper. So, shall we begin?
Oh my God, you guys, come and sit down and shut the door. Fat Joe has just been accused of Diddy-like crimes, and baby, this one is a doozy. What is going on? Remember we said that Diddy was going to set the level, and if the prosecution put him away, there's going to be so many other people to fall. Baby, next up on the roster.
Hold on. I don't know why you playing her video. She don't like you. I don't know why you playing her video. She do not like you. She does not believe you're a victim. And she thinks you're lying. So when she finds out that you were playing her video, she definitely won't strike. Marquise, what's up, little brother?
There is Fat Joe Terror Squad. Yo, let me run this down really quick for you because this breakdown is ridiculous. Okay, listen. Here's everything that's in play. I had to take notes. There's so much. Let me run it down, then we're going to go on live and read the lawsuit. The main laws at play, RICO. They're trying to get him on a RICO Act. TVPA, Trafficking Victims Protection Act. Federal wire and mail fraud. And unjust enrichment, fraud, intentional infliction of emotional distress. Maybe let's get into this, all right? So the plaintiff is Terrence Dixon. Again, we're going to go in deeper, but we got to talk about this. The plaintiff...
Zip stole that shit from... Yo, Zip took my shit? Marquise, I did that. I looked it up. Yo, that's the second time Zip piggybacked off my shit and took it. Zip is a content thief. Zip is a content thief. I was the first one to say that we have never seen any proof of Hassan Campbell being around Bam Bada as an adolescent. The youngest picture that we saw was when he was in his 30s, and then the album cover. He took that from me. Now he stole my shit and looked up the joint showing how much he made in the last. Yo, he's a content thief, bro. He stole. Let's get to that from React. Exactly. I did it 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. Yo, this nigga stealing my shit. Zip been watching, he been stealing my shit. I thought it, I let that shit slide with the we have never, there's no proof of Hassan being around Bam Bada as an adolescent. But this right here, nigga, you are a content thief. You stole a nigga slogan and trademarked it. And now you piggybacking off of my shit. Because I don't get as much views. Send me the clip, y'all. I'm about to expose this nigga. I'm about to line that shit up.
It's Terrence Dixon. He served as Fat Joe's hype man, writer, vocalist, tour manager, and bodyguard from 2005 to 2022. He claims he was never properly credited or paid, despite contributing to multiple hits and international tours. And when I said that, I said, okay, so this sounds like standard fodder. And I've been hearing whispers about what was going on in Terror Squad. Look at this. He also alleges psychological abuse, financial theft.
Yeah, I ain't asking nobody to pick sides. I would never ask you to choose between content creators. I would never ask anybody to do that. Because it's enough. It's not like motherfuckers got a time limit. See, this is what I don't get about content creators arguing about viewership. It's not a time limit for like a certain amount of people you're allowed to watch at a time. These views can go around to everybody. It's the fact that you're taking my shit and it's like when the bigger content creators take smaller content creators shit, and then when that smaller content creator calls it out, nobody believes them because the bigger content creators, everybody saw his shit, but nobody saw the smaller content creators. And you're taking advantage of that. And that's what Hassan does. And that's what Zip been doing. I don't like that. At least give me the credit for my shit.
Coercion and violent intimidation. Who are the defendants? All right. They're saying Fat Joe, Joseph Cartagena, is the ringleader. Pistol Pete.
Cartagena.
That lets you know that motherfuckers know that I'm talented. That I'm dangerous. And they want to keep me suppressed. So they steal my shit. Because I'm funnier than all these niggas. And my shit, I'm not trying to be funny. And that's what makes me better than these niggas. I'm not trying to be funny. It's just my personality. I don't try as hard as these niggas to be funny. I never thought I was funny in the beginning until y'all came in here talking about I was really funny. I never considered myself funny. I just considered my personality. I come from a funny background where jokes are always being thrown. So I just thought it was a normal thing.
Pete Torres is the muscle and enforcer.
You addicted to these copies too?
Richard Josperetti is a business manager and internal enforcer.
Here.
And there's Erica Moreira is a fake lawyer who set up the shell companies for laundering money. Oh my God. And get this, and Sneaker Addict Touring LLC and Slate Incorporated, the corporate fronts for fraud. They also got Rock Nation in here, but they're saying Rock Nation just benefited from the touring or whatnot. The main RICO is Fat Joe. Okay, so here's the
Dr. Ray Ray's Team King Poppy BX 100 all the way, brother. Thank you for sponsoring this war. 44 TV FL New York City hometown salute to Haas. God bless you. The kids video, LOL. Cuban gave us a shout out on his platform. One content creator. Thank you for sponsoring this war, family.
Allegations, unpaid labor and song. So Terrence claims that he co-wrote and performed 20 or more songs. We all the way up. Congratulations, ice cream, etc. He was allegedly promised 15% of all earnings and credit, but he received nothing. Instead, he got ghost contracts and forged split sheets were submitted to BMI ASCAP, cutting him out. I think that's the record, people. Hold on, y'all. I know we're starting slow, but it's about to get crazy. Money laundering and tax fraud. Fat Joe allegedly collected hundreds and thousands in cash and didn't report it. He used fake W-2s to inflate Terrence's income on IRS records to hide wage theft. The sneaker store Up NYC operated as a front, with employees flaunting luxury despite low official salaries, and defendants filed for fraudulent PPP loans using sneaker addict touring.
Wow.
There's also tour exploitation and financial control. They said he was booked for over 200 shows, but only paid $254 per show, while the contracts showed that they paid him $3,000. His per diem of $100 day.
Now you're playing with the IRS.
Was routinely stolen. He slept.
Wait a minute. Again, you didn't read the documents yourself. Everything that you do is secondhand information. How can you be a news outlet source when all your information comes from other news outlets? He said he can't understand it. She said, that nigga can't understand the documents, that's why. I didn't even finish what I was saying before I looked down and saw that Renegade put that in the chat. She knew what I was going to say. You knew what I was going to say, didn't you, Renegade? Hassan rather use strong shoulders. Excuse me. Hold up, teeth and keep his lazy shoulder. This nigga keep talking about this nigga show. I can't fuck with you today. This nigga cooking it. Okay. 4 LOE, 3 words at a time. Talking about he's the new Malcolm X, Tupac revolutionary. Look at this. Right. He does this all the time. He can't comprehend the shit himself. So he goes to other news outlets to get the information. Ain't no more. Y'all gone. Y'all gone. Here. There's a little hump up here. I got my daughter addicted to copies. Just as much as I am.
The lobbies while others flew first class. Fat Joe allegedly took $30K Live Nation check meant for Terrence and used it to pay his own taxes. But y'all, let's get into this. The sexual coercion and control. Baby, this is a detailed unpacking. Now, there is a section of the lawsuit that alleges that Fat Joe used sex as a method of psychological domination, humiliation, and subjugation. These weren't isolated incidents, he's claiming, and they were rooted in consensual groupie culture. This was an alleged systematic pattern of sexual coercion used to break and control Terrence. Here's how it unfolded. Okay, now this is alleged based on his complaint, but let's get into this. Okay. He said he wasn't just performing music. He was allegedly forced to perform sexually, not for his own gratification, but to maintain access to income, travel, shelter, and safety. Fat Joe allegedly made it clear that compliance equals survival. You refuse and your flight home gets canceled. You refuse and you sleep in the lobby. You refuse and you lose your spot. Okay.
Yeah, the niggas.
So that's not TS fault as a grown ass man for traveling to a country. First of all, that means he did it multiple times, right? So after the first time a nigga leave you in another country, why the fuck would you hop on? I'm not even leaving the fucking town with this nigga after that. It could be the next town over and I can walk home. I'm not going. I'm not saying what Fat Joe wasn't foul, wasn't fucked up, and wasn't wrong. But the fact that you stayed 16 years doing that shit, there has to be some accountability for that. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you threaten me with. After you leave me in another country to fend for myself, and I have to beg you, even if I had to pretend like I'm going to comply afterwards, the second I touch foot on American soil, you would never hear from me again unless I'm catching you on a fly trying to rip your fucking head off. I don't care how many niggas you got around you. There would have been a point where I complied and pretended everything was all good. There has been sometimes he trusted you enough to be in a room by yourself with you. I'd ripped his fucking head off. And no matter what the consequences was after that, I need my lick back after that. My pride would not allow me to let that slide. So there has to be some accountability on TA's behalf.
Sleeping in the hotel lobbies, but we're gonna get to that.
So there was performance-based humiliation in one specific incident in Miami. After a show, Fat Joe allegedly brought a woman to his hotel suite. He ordered Terrence to sleep with her in front of a group with the bathroom door open, shouting, "Get your D hard, Terrence," or they're calling him TA. Members of the crew, including Pistol Pete and JB, reportedly watched and laughed. One joked, "Yo, Joe."
Word on the street, a word from TA is allegedly TA is packing and Fat Joe like to see his meat. Yeah.
Now, out of all, I've never heard nobody out of all the fucking case, the whole entire case, bro. I ain't hear nobody bring that part up. Not even the women. I've never even heard the women bring that up. Did she bring that part up? I didn't hear that. Let me go back.
So there was performance-based humiliation in one specific incident in Miami. After a show, Fat Joe allegedly brought a woman to his hotel suite. He ordered Terrence to sleep with her in front of a group with the bathroom door open, shouting, "Get your D hard, Terrence," or they're calling him TA. Members of the crew, including Pistol Pete and JB, reportedly watched and laughed. One joked, "Yo, Joe."
Word on the street, a word from TA is allegedly.
Yeah, she didn't bring that up.
TA is packing. And
bro, nobody said that. Nobody said that. We didn't hear the word on the street. TA didn't say that. You did, nigga. You did. Why would you even care? Where did TA say that anywhere in those documents? He's the only one that said that. Word on the streets. You try to put it onto the streets. Word on the streets. Nah, nigga. Nobody heard that part.
Nigga, you gay.
Nobody heard that part. I heard them say, TA, why ain't you getting your D hard? Maybe because he was uncomfortable with having sex with the door open and niggas watching. Yeah, I mean, if there's a bunch of niggas watching me trying to have sex, yeah, I'd be noodle too. Nigga, what y'all want to see this shit for? Go, we in a hotel room. They got pornos on the menu. The fuck is y'all watching me for? I wouldn't be able to neither. I'd be limp the whole night. No, this ain't working for me. I can't do it. I can't do it, Captain. I can't do it. I can't do it, Captain. We have not heard any outlet. We haven't heard it from TA. We haven't. And look at his face. Look at his face when he stops it. Look at his face.
Call him TA. Members of the crew, including Pistol Pete and Jay.
Look at his face. Look at his face. What the boy from Philly say? The boy no, look at his face. What's the boy name that be doing the skits? What's the boy name that be doing them skits? Look at his look at his face. Look at his face. Aboriginal man, peace and welcome. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Let me check these likes. I can check these likes the whole goddamn time. Yeah, come on, y'all. Get them likes up. Look at his face. Y'all hit that like button. Support the channel with the Cash App and the PayPal. Y'all know the rest. I'm trying to say that less and less now, too, if y'all haven't noticed my last few lives. I have never heard anybody remotely say anything close to this. Look at his face.
He reportedly watched and laughed. One joke, yo, Joe.
Word on the street, a word from TA is allegedly.
When did TA say that? When did TA say that? In any videos that you find me a video where TA said that.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
TA is packing.
Wait a minute.
Fat Joe like this.
Crazy part about it is, out of everything that she said in the video, everything that she said in that video, he brought up some shit that ain't got nothing to do with it. Some gay shit that got nothing to do with it. Don't try to make Fat Joe look gay because you want to know what TA is packing. Word on the street, meaning you don't have a viable source. We didn't hear TA say it. That's your conscience. That's your mindset. You want to know that. That's what I'm saying. He sounded so excited. Look at his face. His eyes lit up. Hey, Lily, if you've been with this man this long and you ain't know this nigga was gay, you got to be retarded. There's no way she's an RN or a nurse. They say she's an RN. You got to have some type of level of intelligence to be an RN. Either Lily is extremely desperate. And there's a lot of niggas on the internet that'll give you that dick, Lily. I ain't one of them after he been up in it. Good and gay. I got Mr. Switchy saying that shit. Good, that nigga good and gay. I got niggas saying that shit.
Word on the street, a word from TA is allegedly TA is packing and Fat Joe like to see his meat.
No, you wanted to see it.
No. Fat Joe allegedly like to sit on a seat like Diddy, and from across the room, he like to see his meat.
Bro, you do know Fat Joe can sue you for defamation, right? There's no proof of TA saying that. And you can say you think saying word on the streets is going to cover that. It doesn't. You still put it out there as if that's the truth. He can sue you for defamation. And if you keep going after Fat Joe, he's going to sue your dumb ass. He's going to take everything. You're going to have to sell all that shit. One of these days, I'm telling you, mark my fucking words. One of these days, these rappers he keeps spreading these false rumors about are going to sue him. And whether they win or not, they're going to drain his money just by going to court.
That song, I'm All the Way Up, is about to hit different. Knowing damn well he lying. Love and respect. Tell us your thoughts, Haas. Yeah, that song, I'm All the Way Up, is definitely going to hit.
Bro, I don't think you understood that comment. Tell us your thoughts, Haas. Yeah, I don't think you understood. Listen to what the man just said.
He lying. Love and respect. That song, I'm All the Way Up, is about to hit different. Knowing damn well he lying. Love and respect. Tell us your thoughts, Haas. Yeah.
I don't think he understood that comment. See, this is what I mean by he can't comprehend what he's reading. They were clowning you, nigga. They were telling you that's your thoughts. I don't think you comprehended what the hell that comment meant. He's a dummy. They were calling you gay in the comment, nigga. That's why I said, tell us your thoughts, Haas. That song, All the Way Up, is going to hit different, knowing damn well he's lying, meaning Hassan Campbell is lying. I don't think he comprehended that. I don't think he comprehended it. Listen to the comment one more time and tell me what you got out of that.
To see is me. That song, I'm All the Way Up, is about to hit different. Knowing damn well he lying. Love and respect. Tell us your thoughts, Haas. Yeah.
I know the song, All the Way Up, is going to hit different, meaning it's going to hit different for Haas, knowing damn well he's lying. Who else is he other than him? Tell us your thoughts, Haas. They cooked him, and he didn't even know it. He's so fucking dumb, and he didn't even know it. They cooked him in chat, he didn't even know it.
Yeah, that song, I'm All the Way Up, is definitely going to hit a little bit different because while Fat Joe was sitting on the couch, TA was all the way across the room, all the way up, and Joe was telling him, and you can stay up. Take the what and leave the what?
As a man that participated in so-called unwilling boy orgies, why would you even think that was funny? What grown man says that neither? That's is crazy. Like how he really thinks that his chat is for him. And the crazy thing about it is, with his mindset, his ego, he probably doesn't care. As long as that they're there and showing him some attention, whether it's good or bad. He just needs the attention.
I'm not about to stand here and watch this ninja's deed. Terrence allegedly did not want to participate, but he felt he had no choice. Also, there was surveillance and direction. No choice.
Look at him. Look at him. Let me put that in slow-mo for y'all, so you can see what the fuck I see. Let me make it big. Take that out the way. Look at him.
Allegedly did not want to participate, but he felt he had no choice.
Bro, the way he bit his lip. The nigga panties got wet. I think the nigga panties got soaked when he said that.
No choice.
Look at it.
Also there was also choice. Also choice. Also there was surveillance.
What? Yeah. That's not mine. It's going. Look, the way he did that, that nigga panties got wet. The dog, this is disturbing. Now I don't even know if I want to watch this. Because the way he's, are you throwing up? Look at this shit in real time.
But he felt he had no choice.
He had no choice. Tupac. T-A. You just don't know. What you call the nigga? Tupac. This is ridiculous, bro.
Also, there was surveillance and direction. These special performances were sometimes filmed, sometimes directed.
He had to catch himself. He realized, oh shit, I'm showing my orgasm.
Felt he had no choice. Also, there was surveillance and direction. These special.
Look, that's why he adjusted his glasses and he caught himself. He caught himself going into a fantasizing daze. He caught himself. He looked at himself and, oh shit, they see me.
Performances were sometimes filmed, sometimes directed. The environment was described as under surveillance. There were security cameras, management staff. They even said Rock Nation's extended team were allegedly aware. Joe was said to have orchestrated who TA would sleep with, watched, and sometimes gave verbal instructions. Is this not sounding like Diddy and Cassie? And used the presence of others to enforce psychological shame. Now, he did say there was retaliation for refusal. On at least one occasion, Terrence refused to comply with the coerced sex act.
You just squeezed all the juice out of it already.
Canceled his flight, left him stranded overseas, and cut off access to money or shelter, making him fully dependent on Joe's approval to survive. And there was also creepy language of ownership. He alleges that Joe made it clear that it.
Stop right there. So basically, what TA is saying is, when he went and performed those Diddy acts and played a male version of those dudes that Diddy used to have in the hotel, he cut the nigga flights off, cut his money off, cut his access to a hotel room, and left him stranded overseas.
We understood that.
Because he couldn't get him to do what he wanted him to do. No more.
We understood that. We didn't need you to comprehend.
Let me say Fat Joe was...
We definitely didn't need you to... I think you just comprehended it. You want to sound smart because you too dumb to understand what the fuck is really going on in the document. So let me explain this. Nigga, we heard what she said. We don't need a translator.
Was innocent until proven guilty, allegedly.
His bodies and his actions were not his own. The expectation was be sexually available on command, never say no, or you're out. And this wasn't about pleasure. It was about enforcing loyalty through humiliation. Now listen, these actions are framed in the lawsuit as textbook sex trafficking under coercion, especially the forced performance under threat, inability to lead due to financial and physical control, repetition over time. He claimed over 4,000 acts he was forced to perform, and the occurrence across state lines intentional. You guys.
Bro, and the thing about it is, I'm too hooked on looking at them green eyes. She is beautiful. And the only thing you worried about is how big PS is. That's how you know the nigga gay. How are you not mesmerized by this fine ass woman on your screen? I barely hear what she's saying because I'm too busy looking at them green eyes. This nigga is worried about how big TS is. That's the difference between a gay man, and I almost pointed at myself. I'm glad I caught myself. I damn near pointed I almost got there. Hold on. A gay man and a straight man. That's the difference. I'm mesmerized by the chick on the screen. And he worried about how big TS is. That don't show you that man gay. I don't know what else will.
He also claimed about lining him up. They said that when he started to complain, Fat Joe attempted a violence or a hit. Now let's talk about the retaliation attempt after he began asserting his rights publicly. Now there's supposedly an audio recording of the setup. The lawsuit includes a recorded call between Pistol Pete, Fat Joe's enforcer, and a man named Percy, a mutual contact of both Pete and Terrence. Here was the plan.
Rest in peace to Percy. If you knew who Percy was, he just passed away recently. Percy was that nigga. Unfortunately, he died a very, very tragic death. But while he was alive, he was very, very respected by Fat Joe and his...
Wait a minute. You saying rest in peace to a nigga that was forcing another man into sexual acts? That was trying to force another man into sex. You want to rest in peace him. Bro, this gets weirder and weirder.
His circle, and Percy wasn't trying to hear what them niggas was trying to do to TA.
Pete,
did you not just hear what this lady just said?
Contact of both Pete and Terrence. There was a recorded call between Pistol Pete, Fat Joe's enforcer, and a man named Percy, a mutual contact of both Pete and Terrence.
She said Pistol Pete and Percy was trying to force this nigga to comply. And then you try to lie for this nigga? Because he did? Oh no. Nigga, he was trying to get him to comply. Oh, he wasn't going for it. Then why the fuck was he on the phone call trying to get him to go for it?
Here was the plan.
Rest in peace to Percy. If you knew who Percy was, he just passed away recently. Percy was that nigga. Unfortunately, he died a very, very tragic death. But while he was alive, he was very, very respected by Fat Joe and his circle. And Percy wasn't trying to hear what the niggas was trying to do to TA.
Pete allegedly asked Percy to get in touch with TA and Terrence and convince him of the meetup so the enterprise could deal with.
You just try to listen to what she just said. Percy and what's the name was trying to force him to get into the meetup. So where was Percy not going for it? Listen to what this nigga just said. Listen to what she said, and listen to what the court document said, and listen to what he says.
Now, there's supposedly an audio recording of the setup. The lawsuit includes a recorded call between Pistol Pete, Fat Joe's enforcer, and a man named Percy, a mutual contact of both Pete and Terrence. Here was the plan.
Rest in peace to Percy.
You don't know Percy.
If you knew who Percy was, he just passed away recently. Percy was that nigga. Unfortunately, he died a very, very tragic death. But while he was alive, he was very, very respected by Fat Joe and his circle. And Percy wasn't trying to hear what the niggas was trying to do to TA.
Pete allegedly asked Percy to get in touch with TA and Terrence and convince him of the meetup so the enterprise could deal with them, interpreted as a violent ambush.
Pistol Pete convinced Percy to call TA to convince him to do the meetup. If the phone call went through, that means Percy actually went through with it. So this thing is fucking retarded. See, this is why you shouldn't get your news from them. Because not only can he comprehend when he reads, he can't comprehend when he hears.
These are the key quotes from the audio. Yo, he can't come around the hood. He needs to be dealt with accordingly. My hood is going to bring him to me like they always done. Ninja's going to bring it right to where you at. He implies that TA violated Joe by speaking out and retaliation was expected. And when Percy refused to help line TA up, Pete replied, don't ever tell me bring a ninja to you. I'm never doing that. Of course, lining up, I don't know. I guess I speak for putting a hit out on.
Yeah, he didn't want to bring him to him, but he still orchestrated the call. Yes, he didn't. He was saying, nah, nigga, y'all niggas don't run me. Don't tell me to bring a nigga to you. Meaning, don't you command me to do it. He still orchestrated the call. Meaning that he was complying with it, but when Pistol P said, bring that nigga to me, that's when Percy got offended. He was down with it until TA told him to bring him to him. So he was down with it until the nigga gave him commands. That nigga was down.
Someone. So, was there a real attempt? Well, from the lawsuit, there was no actual attack occurred. This recording clearly outlines an active conspiracy that set him up for a potential assault or even worse. The threats were specific, they were targeted, and they were made by someone, Pete, with a known history, that's his enforcer, of carrying out Joe's violent orders. This lawsuit doesn't just talk about verbal abuse, but a predicate act under RICO and witness tampering statutes. You guys, what is going on over in Terror Squad? You guys, what is going on?
Fat Joe thought he was really the fucking Don. That's what was going on over there. He really thought that he was that nigga. He really thought that he was running shit. That's what it was. Fat Joe thought he was bigger than what the fuck he actually was. And now he's getting his nigga wake-up call. You thought that you was better than niggas. And now you're getting your nigga wake-up call. Hee. Fat boy. I never liked Fat Joe. I'm gonna keep it being. I never liked him. I always thought he over-exaggerated his stories. I always thought that he was better than what he actually was. I don't like niggas like that. I'm gonna keep it being. I think it's very good to have some confidence. I think it's good to have confidence in yourself. But to think you're bigger than what you are, more gangster than what you are, no. I don't dig that. And then what he said about the FBA niggas, when you make money off of black culture, it was niggas that put you on. All them hit records that you on, they wasn't yours. And what hit record do you got that a nigga ain't on? Name one Fat Joe record that's a hit that niggas ain't on. Give me one record that Fat Joe got that's a hit that a nigga ain't on.
Don't worry, I'll wait.
Again, there was psychological coercion that they cited. Fat Joe's mantra is nobody leaves Terror Squad in one piece. Reference past violence like the slashing of Cuban.
Did y'all hear that? Let me rewind that a little bit.
Again, there was psychological coercion that they cited. Fat Joe's mantra is nobody leaves Terror Squad in one piece. Reference past violence like the slashing of Cuban Link as a warning. And TA was threatened with being stranded overseas, losing work, and being publicly shamed. Y'all, what? The enterprise culture, code words and enforcers, the crew used coded terms like ketchup, that meant slashing. Maiden, that meant Maitondon. What is that? That meant murk people. Cowpie, that meant slap. And Corbin meant put in a casket. Violent enforcers like Pistol Pete and Rich Player were used in these recorded conversations. And the culture.
So I wasn't the only one that fucked them terms up. That's when you knew he wasn't lying. When he came up with the slang for the different things that he wanted done to people. That's when I knew that nigga wasn't lying.
Function like a criminal hierarchy with orders, punishment, and obedience. You guys, what is going on? Again, this is no shocking thing. TA claims he was forced into over 4,000 sexual acts, often orchestrated and watched by Fat Joe. What? Okay, these are all alleged. We don't know if it happened. I assume that they're making a lawsuit. They have proof. But what is going on? Kanye allegedly likes to watch. Diddy likes to watch. And now they're putting Fat Joe's name on the list. Ooh.
The niggas is weird.
Refusal led to retaliation, like stranding him in Germany or Spain without tickets or lodging.
I think Diddy actually liked to watch. I think the Fat Joe thing was just a blackmail thing. I don't know. You never know. All these All these Hollywood niggas is weird. I mean, once you've been in Hollywood for 10 plus years, you start to become accustomed with that weird shit. And you can tell by the way they dress that they became accustomed to the weirdness. With Fat Joe had them big ass pink brick boots on. That's when you know the nigga became accustomed to the weirdness. I think I want no parts of Hollywood. The money's not worth it. There's too much weird shit going on. And then Cat Williams' prediction was right. 2025 is the year all these niggas are getting exposed. And he wasn't lying. The floodgates open like a motherfucker. The floodgates have opened.
These acts were put on a humiliation ritual culture for control and subjugation. There was also exhibitionism and surveillance. In one incident, oh my God. Yeah, he used it as a tool of discipline and power. Also, he was scrubbed from linear notes, I guess that's music credits, ASCAP credits, and music metadata, deprived of future licensing, sync, and publishing revenue, and estimated over $600,000 in royalties, and fake contracts were backdated to make it seem like Joe was the sole creator. Again, after he spoke out, Pistol Pete and Rich allegedly plotted an ambush, and mutual friend named Percy refused to line them up and recorded a phone call with the threats. And again, the quotes include, he violated Joe, he needs to be dealt with. Now, here's the last thing that I do want to say is very, very Diddy-like, and we need to talk about this. The lawsuit alleges Fat Joe had sexual relations with 3 underage women. We're going to refer to them as minions. One minion was a 16-year-old in New York City, received cash and favors in
1, 2, 3. 3 little piglets.
Change for sloppy time.
And that's all he had to say about it. That's all. Like I said, the only thing you cared about was the gay love that TS had for Fat Joe. He didn't emphasize on it. You didn't talk about it. All you said was 1, 2, 3 little piglets. Wouldn't you think that a man that's claimed that he has went through this shit? Stop before you roll off. Stop before you roll off. Stop before you roll off. I'm telling you, I'm gonna let you roll off. You keep rolling, I'm gonna let you fall. Here. Hold on, let me put on some coconut or some shit for them. My wife's sick, so they gotta be in here with me. Let me put some coconut or some shit on for them on my phone. There.
Copy. Minion 2, 15-year-old overseas, allegedly flown to Miami and given a BBL.
Look, even when it's mentioned in the you said you was slapped last night. So was I. But even when it's mentioned in the video that he's playing, he has nothing to say about these young girls being SA'd or molested. The only thing he cares about is the gay love that TA had for Fat Joe. That's the only thing he's offended about.
A 15-year-old, and Minion 3 met at 15, allegedly housed by Joe and mentioned in lyrics, "She's my mama." The song She's My Mama allegedly describes grooming of a 6-year-old, pressuring her to oral sex and trafficking language, holding rugs, flying her around, and pimping her. TA claims the lyrics match the Minion 3's real experience and say the girl actually confirms it. They said Fat Joe allegedly covered up statutory rape by producer Dre of Cool and Dre. Dre reportedly confessed to having sex with a 15-year-old singer, K Rose, and Joe
Yeah, congratulations, Renegade. I'm so happy for you, man. I'm so happy for you, sis. Congratulations.
allegedly used burner phones to silence the family, and K's career disappeared. Y'all, these are some serious allegations. We're going to go live later on today to read through the whole lawsuit. But at the end of the day, maybe that's why everybody's being so quiet and people are really, really nervous because it wasn't just Diddy out there acting a fool. Anyway, you guys, let me know what you think in the contact. Let me know what you think.
You think Diddy snitched on niggas? Because Diddy case is about to get, it don't look like he's about to get as much time as everybody thought he was. And then the floodgates of all these other niggas is coming out. You think Diddy got something to do with this? Put it in the comment section.
We're going to go live later, talk about it, but yeah, this is a Tyrone Blackburn special. This lawsuit is over. This lawsuit is packed wall to wall with stuff. And all I got to say is, why didn't Joe settle this? We saw what happened with Diddy when he let lawsuits just go.
Because Joe is an egotistical nigga, and he thought that he was going to beat it until the feds came into play. I bet you he about to settle it now. It's too late to settle it.
And who got involved? Why didn't he settle? Why in this climate would you want that out? I hope to God none of this is true, but they say they got receipts, they got audio recordings, and they even got some of those little girls actually on record admitting, yeah, it's true. Y'all, let me know what you think in the comments. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up.
Look, the only thing he focused on is T.S. dick. Out of all the shit he just heard, the only thing he focused on is T.S. dick.
It's kind of really, really hard. You know, hard. I mean, hard. Yeah. To crack jokes in situations like this.
How? When you cracking jokes?
Our teeth. Yeah, Haas. And they try to say Cuban was lying. Sounds like they owe Cuban an apology. And I'm sure upon people about to jump on this also. Well, you got to understand something, right? You can't call Cuban a liar because he got half his face sliced. Where's the lying at? And see, I owe this so much that I really, really need to set clear. But first, I want to go to this next video and deal with this dust mite real quick, because I'm not going to let niggas change the narrative in this situation. So let's get to this dust mite real quick. Forgive me for looking at this dirty couch.
The views and opinions expressed by Zip is not always the views and opinions held by Zip. Sometimes they come from the cat. The cat doesn't.
Yeah, I think you like Zip. You got a crush on Zip. You're mad because Zip keeps blowing up more and more and more and more. You really got an obsession with Zip.
And identifies a cat and believes it's a pit bull, so around here we refer to it as pit cat. In this video, we're going to be talking about the lawsuit against Fat Joe and the nasty allegations therein. But before we do, I'm going to need you to start off on the like button, share, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you'll be notified when I drop these videos and all that. All right, so boom, check it. Earlier, I went live. They age restricted the live Know what I mean? And so I just deleted it. I just took it down. You heard? It don't make no sense for it to be up. Y'all ain't gonna pay me for it. I'm not leaving it up. You heard? Respect. And so during the live, I was talking about how TA, Fat Joe, former hype man, put this lawsuit in against Fat Joe. And in a lawsuit, he's alleging that Fat Joe has some type of relations with minors. He detailing it, yo. He had a little Dominican from uptown. She used to do blah, blah, blah for such and such and such. He had another one from overseas, blah, blah. But he's basically saying that all of these joints was minors. And my thing is, how do you get a chance to see a man have relations with a minor? Like how he said she specifically did certain things for her bills to get paid. How does he know that? Did he watch that? Did he watch that go down?
Because Fat Joe probably told him. The minor probably told him. The minor admitted it in the paperwork herself. So obviously somebody told him. And shit, if he said they was watching him, he obviously forced them to watch them do it too. This is another dumb nigga that can't comprehend what the fuck he read.
Come on. We didn't do that. After you see a man have relations with a minor one time, how do you get to see that again?
That is true. After you see him do it the first time, how did you let it slide a second time? I agree with Zip on that one.
What does that say about him?
Yeah.
Why are you sitting up there trying to put TA on trial for the things that Fat Joe allegedly did?
Because apparently he had sex with those minors too. The only difference is TA said that he forced him to do it. And again, how are you skipping past the fact that he did?
Why is the question, or why are you trying to flip the narrative with your audience on TA instead of asking, is there any more children that we need to go find?
You never asked that neither. Until Zip said that. You never asked it either. The only thing you cared about was TA packing. TA's dick. That's the only thing you cared about. Not one time did we hear you ask that until you just played Zip video. You just played that whole entire document sheet. And the only thing you had to say about it was TA packing. Now you're trying to put it on Zip. Wow.
Is there any more children somewhere in the basement, somewhere in the closet, or somewhere in the hotel that need to get back to their parents? Should that not be the question that we're asking? Press 1 in the comment section if you think that that's the question that we should be asking.
No. Because all the women that have that TA been around him the whole time, he obviously named all the underage women here. That's right. Hold on. Both of them knocked out on my bad, y'all. They didn't fucking fell asleep on my lap. Both of them. Ugh. But let's go back to what he just said. Oh yeah, my bad. Obviously, TA named all the women. He's been there the whole time. So he named all the women and underage women that are known. So for you to try to say, oh, are there more kids in the basement? And like you didn't just hear him list all the underage women and the only thing you cared about was TA's dick. Now you want to throw Zip under the bus for asking, how the fuck did you not report the first chick and let him continue to do it? It seems like you got a problem with niggas reporting shit. And just like I said earlier in your last video, where you made a video about it, the only thing you cared about was TA's love and loyalty towards Fat Joe. You cared nothing about, you said nothing. You didn't say one thing about the underage women in that video. Not one thing. Now all of a sudden, what about the underage women? The only thing you cared about was TA's dick and TA's gay love for him.
That we should be asking. Every time we try to take down and deal with a predator, you always got a nigga that tries to save the predator.
Nigga, do we got to go back to your last video? What did you say about any of these? And when she just brought up the underage girls in this, all you said was 1, 2, 3. You didn't voice your disgust about it. You still not voicing your disgust. All you're doing is calling him a predator. But you said nothing about the underage women. Even voicing your disgust, quote unquote, with the so-called predator, you still haven't acknowledged these women.
Because most of the time, well, in the words of Zip with the Drip, don't call me big homie. Don't call me unk, because chances are I'm going to be sleeping with the same females that you sleeping with, little nigga. Not your moms. Your daughter, not your moms. He said,
He didn't say your daughter. He said the same women, meaning his youngins are in their 20s. Meaning I'm going to be sleeping with your chick who's 20. Not an underage chick.
I'll be sleeping. This is Zip. So I can see why he would try to turn.
This is
the one that's trying to bring light to a situation. When the FBI go into those places and rescue those kids, they don't ask the witness, well, why you waiting so long to come forward? They ask, are you coming to court to testify?
Same thing they asked you. And what did you say? I'm a street nigga. I'm not testifying. But you was willing to testify on a murder. Make that make sense. If I wanted Bam locked up, when it came to you testifying and him taking your butt, your booty cheeks, I'm a street nigga. I don't go to court. But when it came to a quote-unquote murder that you and Bam committed, you was willing to testify on that. What do you like to say? Scooby-Dooby-Doo? I'm going to do another old folk video about that. Watch. After this video, I got you.
Hate these niggas.
No, we hate you.
That's why I got to be careful who I put on. Because putting on this type of ignorance was dangerous.
You said the same thing about the last three niggas and continue to put these niggas. You didn't put Zip on. Yeah, you told him to come to the internet. But you had a nigga blowing kisses at him on his joint. He never fucked with you again. All the groundwork on Zip channel came from Zip. And I don't like neither one of these niggas. But I still tell the truth. You didn't do any of the groundwork for Zip.
What does that say about Fat Joe's former hype man, TA? Him saying Fat Joe had a minor on this occasion, and then he had a minor on this occasion.
Well, he's not lying.
What does that say about TA?
He's not lying. Why didn't you report it when he slept with the first minor? I said the same thing. Wait a minute. You saw him sleep with one minor and didn't report the first one. Saw him do it a second time. Didn't report the second one. But now that he sued you for defamation, now you want to tell. That's why you defending this nigga, because he's just like you. TA was compliant for 16 years as a grown man. I don't feel sorry for him because you allowed it to happen. I'm not saying what Fat Joe, don't misquote me, because what Fat Joe did was foul, it was fucked up, it was dirty, it was grimy. But as a grown man, 16 years is a very long time to let another man do this to you. I don't give a fuck how powerful you claim he was. It's the same thing you said with Bambaataa. That nigga had an army, and he, as a grown man, there's niggas out there what are you talking about? I don't give a fuck how big your army is. My pride will not allow me to do something like that.
I'm going to tell you what it says about TA. It says that TA was around the same age as that girl. When Fat Joe recruited.
Did he have no business being around them niggas? TA was not the same age. TA was a grown-ass fucking man. Hold on, let's look it up. How old is Fat Joe's hype man, TA? Well, let me fix that. Let's find out how old he is. Let's find out his real name. Find out how old he is. How old is Terrence Dixon? You need to find out how old Terrence Dixon is. Because you're lying. There's no way TA was the same age as these girls. And he's in his 30s today. 30s and 40s today. How old is this nigga? I can't find nothing how old he is. He was his hype man for 16 years. And how old is he today? If he was his hype man for 16 years, he wasn't the same age as these girls. He was not the same age as these girls. You said the only time you keep coming back for freaky shit is when you in love. When freaky only one person if you keep coming. Man, did you stupid as shit? But there's no way TA is the same age as was the same age as these girls.
TA. TA was not too far off from the same age as that girl. What are you talking about?
Too far off or the same age? You just said two different things. That means you cleaned it up. That means you know TA wasn't the same age as these girls, and you know niggas was going to fact check that. TA was not the same age as these girls. He was older than these girls. TA was a grown fucking man. He may have been off into his early 20s at the time, but TA is around my age, I think. I believe so. I believe TA is around my age. And that puts you as a grown man at the time. Hold on. We just got something in the chat. Hold on. We're going to listen to TA. Tell it. We're going to listen to TA tell it. We're going to listen to TA tell it. TA is definitely in his 30s, 40s. I'm looking at this nigga now. He's definitely in his late 30s, early 40s. He was not the same age. Do that nigga look like he was the six? I put it up full mask. Do that nigga look like he ain't in his late 30s, early 40s? TA was a grown fucking man. Again, as a grown man, why the fuck did you not report it then?
Yo, get out the store. I will fuck all y'all niggas up. What's up? Willing to take the L, bro. I'm not scared of nobody, bro, but I just respected Fat Joe, bro. I really felt like Fat Joe was gonna look out for me, bro. And he didn't, bro.
So wait, see, that's a contradiction right there. You're not scared of nobody, but then you just said he forced you. This is where you fucking up at. I don't know.
Where y'all
I don't like his story.
We've looking back, so I'm starting to feel like when I quit on him 3 different times, he always kept it deep down inside and said, I'm gonna get this nigga back some way, somehow. Right? But I get up for that, bro. Like, yo, bro, I went to Asia 2 times without you, bro. You never got on a plane. One time we got threatened. They said they're gonna cut our heads off. And you didn't get sued because I came up with the master plans 2 times. I went hard for you. I wrote 3 albums, then some. I formatted all the way up on a plane coming back from Australia. I got footage, bro. Niggas wasn't really all the way up, wasn't ringing off like that. I had a record called 100s and 50s with my brother Kish Gunner. That shit was ringing off. We performed all the way up and then performed 100s and 50s. And the reaction to 100s and 50s was way stronger than all the way up, bro. And Joe was like, damn, TA, you might have a hit on your hand. And I got a video that I shot to 100s and 50. Joe's in the video, bro.
So why we never heard of it?
But he never really went hard with my music. So when we fell out, it was going me quitting on him 3 times. I felt like he held that down inside him and said he's gonna get me back. Then I dropped the one-time record and fuck it, I'm gonna say it. somebody that was in
I don't like
Cool
this
and Dre
story.
camp.
I'm gonna keep it a bean.
They had hit me up and it was like, yo, I just heard a conversation. I was in the studio with Joe, Cool and Dre, and Dre said, yo, Joe, we can't let this nigga blow. One Time is already on the radio, all over 107, all over 105. Cosmic Cab in Philly's playing it. They're playing it in Tampa. They playing it in Orlando. They playing it in Miami. The shit is getting spins. The BDS is just picking up. All they had to do was drop the bag to take it to the next level. It could have been the next all the way up, the next lean back. It had Joe and Remy on it. They said, yo, the nigga Dre was like, yo, we can't let this nigga TA blow up. He ain't putting enough work. Putting enough work, fam. Dre. I wrote over 3 albums for this nigga, bro. You don't believe it? Ask that sucker nigga when you see him in Miami, nigga. How didn't put in enough work? You the sucker nigga, Dre, that went and produced a hit for 50 Cent while we was beefing with them niggas G-Unit. And Joe put you on, nigga. You and Cool. He put y'all niggas on. But what's up with loyalty? Dre's right there. Dre shot 20, 30 videos with Joe albums, nigga. Do Dre deserve that? The fuck out of here, nigga. You don't deserve that. That nigga's the fucking devil and he know to keep his mouth shut. Cause he know what I know.
I ain't gonna lie, I never liked Dre either. I thought Dre was a weird nigga.
And it's very valuable. And it will burn him. Burn that nigga alive, bro. Them niggas know, don't fucking play with me, bro. None of them niggas don't play with me, bro. I know too much, bro. So Dre blocked that. Dre blocked the Ghazi was gonna put the 150 because Empire put it out. Ghazi was gonna put up the $150 behind the record. You know you gotta spin that bag, keep it up. So Ghazi took the $150 and put it behind Pick It Up. Nigga said immediately Dre started working on Pick It Up, the Tupac shit, the sample. Them niggas, I heard they paid like $70,000 or some wild shit, $65,000 to get it cleared, the sample. Record went nowhere, bro. Them niggas shot a big ass video in Vegas, all that, bro. The record went nowhere, bro. I had niggas coming up to me saying, yo, right, nigga? They don't want you to blow. And I'm not gonna blow niggas up because I got love for a lot of niggas too that's still close to this sucker nigga. Niggas is telling me, like, coming from the inside, yo, they hating on you, bro. They hating on you. His own flesh and blood was calling me, put a nigga on the phone from Rock Nation. Yo, you was supposed to get 30,000 a DJ, this person, that person. Joe took the bag. He ain't give it to y'all. Cut off his ex-manager. Mad at his ex-manager because his ex-manager is putting money in our pocket. Team player, bro. Yo, Joe, get a per diem for them, Joe. What are you talking about? Joe, they're entitled to the per diem. That nigga Joe never gave per diem. But when the ex-manager was on board, that nigga was making sure we was eating, bro.
The only stories I find consistent with everybody's story is Fat Joe ain't paying nobody. And he slept with their minors. Because they got the testimony from the minors. But the fact that Hassan tried to say this nigga was the same age? Nigga, you're making excuses. And I'm not saying TA is wrong. My pride, me personally, and to each his own. Let me clear this up. To each his own. Everybody has different reactions to different situations. He felt like that was his idol. I will never blindly follow behind my idol. Ever. To a point where he's stranding me in different countries. No. But to each his own. This whole situation is crazy. Because you watched this man sleep with minors and never reported it until now. Until he did something to you. And that tells me that you would have let him continue to do this if he would have paid you right. If he wouldn't have did the things that he did, you would have stayed compliant. Don't get mad now that he ain't doing what he want to do for you.
Hey, yo, TA, man, damn, bro, you killing shit on the stage. I'm gonna get you some more money. Yo, Spin, I'm gonna get you some money. He was getting the DJ bookings.
When we go, before we go on, the DJ was getting paid. He'd get $1,000, $1,500 just to spend.
Because he needs a DJ. He didn't need you.
Before me and Joe come on the stage. Team player. Team players, bro. The nigga Joe's evil, bro. You will owe me here, owe me $3,000. We'd be overseas with this nigga for 2-3 weeks. He owe me $3,000. So I gotta. He won't even give us the per diem so we could feed ourselves. We gotta wait for this nigga. Like niggas is fucking kids, his sons. That's why I call them niggas his sons, because I know how they moving and I can't. Come back to the US.
Oh wow.
Saw you. Rent is due. Now I'm 2 weeks late. I gotta pay that $150, that late fee, and I live in the house with the landlord. And I'm hearing shit from my girl. So I got the landlord knocking, and I got my girl going crazy, rocking me to sleep. And then I called Joe. He like, yo, it's the accountant. And I called Vanessa, and she's like, talk to your boss. I'm tired of your niggas calling me. He's the one telling me to pay y'all late. So I started losing respect.
Wow. Even the accountant was like, yo, talk to your boss. He's the one telling me to do it. Oh, wow. I've heard that more than once. I've heard that from Cuban Links.
I started saying, fuck this nigga. So I told him, I said, yo, Joe, take one time. Take the record, it's yours. It's yours. He was like, nah, yo, make another hit. Make another one. We gotta break off Fat Man Scoop. Everybody need publishing. And then I said, y'all don't need, fuck it. I don't want no publishing. He said, cause I need publishing, Scoop 112% publishing, Remy needed, and this, then Wu-Tang, he gave me some shit. I was just like, yo, Joe, I want nothing from it, bro. Just make it your record, Joe. Let's take it to the next level. Let's perform this shit and get show money. He dug that shit. Begged him. I begged him, yo, please, Joe, take the record, bro, because I just wanted to eat. I just wanted to eat so I could feed my family, bro. Like, I beef with my family, bro. For this nigga for years because they felt like I took his side. Come on, bro. I was missing holidays with my family, bro. I'm family oriented. I was always with my family, bro. I'm with this piece of shit fuck nigga, fucking slimy, fucking pink.
That's your fault.
King ass nigga. And come on, bro. Begged him.
Wait, did you just? Wait, well, hold on. Back that up. Did you just describe the size of this nigga penis?
Piece of shit, fuck nigga, fucking slimy, fucking pink, 3-inch king ass nigga, and
yeah, he did. All y'all niggas is gay. Nigga, just say you had an infatuation with him. Y'all niggas is weird. I can't respect a nigga like T.A. I can't. You was gonna get your family for the nigga? So that means you would have did anything for money.
Come on, bro. Begged him. Take the record, Joe. He wanted me here. He wanted TA to be fucked up. So I went. I found a kid called Dan Michael. So I'm already at odds with Joe for one time. You heard all that shit I was just talking. So just imagine how I feel, Joe. The record is up on the radio station. Niggas is calling, yo, I'm doing hostings, walkthroughs. I'm thinking like, yeah, I'm finally get my way, bro. And he knew that because he knew I wasn't a yes man, bro. I might have done everything I've done for Joe, but I was never a yes man, my brother.
You obviously
tell that nigga right from wrong, and he ain't like that shit.
You was a yes man because you let him sleep with a minor and didn't report it.
All them niggas with him.
I'm just calling it like it is.
You're right, God. Boss, so hacking as can. Yo, Joe, let me on your balls, please, Joe. That's all those niggas, bro. I'm not those niggas, Joe. I don't give a fuck about none of those. Them niggas is talentless nobodies, bro. His man, the other Frozen princess, niggas got positions. They don't deserve it, bro. So, yeah, I already felt some type of way. I went and found a kid called Dan Michael from Kentucky, Atlanta, smart dude, graduated from Kentucky. So his drive for music was legendary, man. And I felt this drive, and he reminded me of me. He told me how much he loved music and he had some talent. So I said, all right, I'm still with Joe, still with him. So
I let Joe hear his music. Joe's like, yo, this kid is phenomenal. Who is he? How old is he? I said, yo, he young, bro, like fresh. He only got like 4 songs, but he's phenomenal. We can coach him. Joe wanted to rob him.
Wow.
Joe wanted to rob him, bro. Joe wanted to sign him to a Never Get Off Records contract. Yo, we gonna rob him. He gonna do everything we say, and if he don't, he's never gonna put no music out. He did that to a kid named Nicky Shades. Fuck this.
I heard of Nicky.
The kid couldn't put no music out. That nigga went to school, film school, and started directing, bro. Nicky.
I heard of Nicky. Damn, it was Fat Joe that did that shit to him. Because Nicky did a video about it. I don't know if I can find it, but Nicky did a video and he didn't want to out the person who did it to him. It was Fat Joe that did that shit?
Shades, Nicky Shades. He's on Joe's albums. I think on Dark Side 3 and all that, Dark Side 2. He's on those albums, Nicky Shades. Joe fucked his life up. Look for him. He's out there in Miami, Cuban kid. Joe fucked him over. So I went and signed Dan Michael. I wisened up. He fucked up an opportunity I had with this girl named Zarati Mars. She's from the Bronx. Phenomenal. Looked like Nicki Minaj. And she's still phenomenal. She's only like 27, 28 now. She still have a chance. I spoke to her recently. Joe heard her, went crazy. Oh my gosh, she's beautiful. She's nice. I was going to work with her, manage her. I was going to do that. That was the deal with me and Joe. I introduced her to Joe, brought her around, and then Joe exchanged numbers with her, which I was cool. I found her. I'm looking at Joe like, he's my brother, Choke. Yo, Choke, I'm your brother, and I'm in Africa, and you in the U.S., Choke, and I know you have the power to make things happen with somebody's career, and I know you're going to do right by me, Choke. I'm bringing them to you, Choke. I'm like an A&R at this point. I'm bringing them. Yo, I got you. Yo, T, I got you. Yo.
Look at Choke face. Choke face says it all. Choke face says it all. Nigga, the fuck was you thinking? Look at Choke's face. The fuck was wrong with you, nigga?
We're going to get it, yo, T, take this. Let's get it on paper. You're going to do it the right way, Rob.
Right.
So the nigga Joe started calling her, doing business with her without me being there. He ain't even letting me know, yo, come to City Island, come over here. So she's calling me like, yo, why you? 2 times I went out with Joe, you wasn't there. And I asked him, and he's like, yo, don't worry about TA. You with me, you good. So I said, yo, nah, don't worry about it. He got you. That's my brother. Woo, woo, woo. So when it was time to do the contracts for her to sign, that nigga hit her with I think, what she said? I think a 70-30 or 80-20. Yo, bro, she called me and went crazy on me. You bitch ass nigga, fuck you and your man. You's a crook, nigga. Don't ever call my phone. You fucking you sucker, nigga. Suck my dick. You know how Bronx girls talk, bro. Crazy on me. I ain't even know what was going on. I'm like, yo, and I asked Joe about it. Joe's like, oh, the lawyer did that. That wasn't me. I say, I look at this nigga like, yo, Joe, for real.
I hear a pattern in that too. I do believe him on that. I do hear a pattern in that. Fat Joe blamed the other dude, the lawyer or the producers or somebody for burning Liza. And it seems like he has a pattern of blaming other people for his wrongdoings.
Real Joe, so the lawyer just gonna do business on their own, nigga. You might as well be signed to the lawyer, nigga, and work for the lawyer, nigga. The lawyer supposed to work for you, nigga. Nah, nigga, you told the lawyer what to put in that contract, nigga. Niggas ain't dumb. Yeah. So shorty, I never spoke to her again for like years, bro. Until like 5 months ago when I first started beefing with Joe. And she was like, yo, I'm sorry. Now that I know that wasn't you, it's all Joe, you know. But I'm like, yo, it's all good. I don't blame you. So I signed Dan Michael because I learned from that mistake. I never had her on paper. So I said, all right, I'm going to sign Michael. I broke it down to Michael, what I want to take. It's not okay because Joe's going to put the bread up. I'm going to take this little percentage, 40. We're going to take 40. Joe might give me 10. Or he could take 30. He's going to put some bread up and you take this. Cool. We did the deal.
I told Joe I got him signed. We got this. That nigga was like, he told somebody close to him that, yo, that nigga TA wasn't up on his business. That's crazy. I'm not fucking with that kid. That nigga went and signed him. I'm not fucking with that kid. The nigga told me, bro, word for word. So I was like, fuck this nigga. So I'm performing, doing one time at the shows, trying to promote the record, get some money to come in. You know what I'm saying? And
36 people in the building. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Support the channel. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal.
the nigga Joe had told the DJ, yo, and it's after the show. We do a whole 30, 40-minute show. Joe walking off the stage already. He's running to the back. I will stay on the stage just perform one time to give it some light. That nigga told the DJ, don't play my song no more. Yo, don't play his song no more, yo. Don't play that shit no more. So I'm on the stage when Joe walks off. We was at Shula Parkway. We did something for Ruben Diaz. And I'm looking at the DJ, and the nigga just looking at me. And he just packing shit up. Like, he know he one of the niggas that told me, like, yo, nigga, perform that shit, nigga. This shit is a hit, nigga. But Joe told him don't do it. So he's just listening to what Joe said. So me and him started arguing out there, walking towards back to the sprinter. We started arguing. And then he's like, yo, I'm tired of y'all niggas, yo. Talk to your brother, nigga. Your brother told me don't play your song. Y'all niggas be talk behind each other's backs, say that shit to each other's face. And I'm like, yo, Joe, for real? He's like, yo, Spain, what are you talking about? I'm like, yo, but Joe, I can't perform the song. He's like, yo, TA, man, yo, make another song, this, that, and the third. So that's where we was on top of all the threats and shit like that. I'm gonna give you one, Joe. I never gave nobody, right? I'm gonna give you one. Angelica Villa. Know what that is? The Dominican girl that Joe signed. And they Sketchy is so cool. Yo, they Sketchy was my bro. If he's loyal to Joe and he want to take Joe's side, I understand it. But super cool dude, bro. Like club promoter. That's his niece. So Joe signed her. Long story short, I'm gonna get straight to it. I don't know if Joe's like thinking I'm gonna fuck his money up with her. We already had a conversation. I already told Joe, like, yo, Joe, I would never try to talk to her or do anything. And he's just like, nah, TA, I know that she likes you. This, that, and the third. I say, yo, Joe, I don't even like young girls like her, bro. She was like probably 20 at the time, something like that. I say, yo, Joe, I don't even like young girls like that. He's like, nah, but TA, I gotta keep telling you. So he's just looking at me. Then we in City Island eating at JP's. And she's sitting right on the side of him. Before one time came out, he looked at me and was like, yo, don't get too big on me. I said, what you talking about? She was right there. She heard it. If she want to keep it real, bro, she will, bro. I know they loyalty is to Joe, but real is real. Truth is truth. That nigga's a crook. Look what he did to Liza Rios and her 3 little kids. Pump supposed to be his brother. He's a sucker. So if she want to keep it real, she can keep it real, bro. So he said, yo, don't get too big on me. I'm like, nigga hurt my heart, bro. I realized, I'm like, damn, yo, he's not gonna let me win, bro. He's not gonna let me come out, bro. All them times he's telling me, yo, there's no life outside of Terror Squad, that's what he's talking about. Yo, nigga, if it ain't coming in here through me, nigga, and I ain't taking what I want, then giving you the scraps, you not going nowhere. So we did a show. He did some reggaeton concert, and Nick Sketchy was like, yo, come ride with us. And I'm like, nah. He's like, nah, yo, my niece said to come ride with us. I'm like, nah, it ain't happening. He's like, all right, T. I'm like, I'm gonna just ride with Joe and them. So we end up in NYC. Joe takes me and Angelica Villa to the back room up in NYC. And I'm just speaking my truth, Joe. I swear on my kid's life, bro, I could die. They could die. Both of my kids, bro. Mm-hmm. I know if they want to lie and be like, yo, he's lying, you know, I'm swear to God, bro. And I know she told somebody that they know the truth. Your man Joe took us back in the back room and was like, yo, Angelica, you can't like him. TA's a hoe. He fuck bitches for a living. He fuck mad bitches for a living. And she's like, but Joe, why are you telling me this? He's like, yo, TA, tell her. I say, yeah, you can't. Like, all I do is fuck bitches every day. And Joe was like, yeah, me too. So she was like, okay. I say, yeah, I'm not a good guy. I'm a bad guy. So to you know, prove to him that I don't like his artist, his money. I would never step on his toes though, bro, to mess his money up. Like, I know how this shit go, bro. You mess with a girl, you stop messing with her, and I know me, bro. And I look at Joe like my brother. I'm not gonna do that, Joe. I'm not gonna fuck his money up. I ain't that type of nigga. I'm not gonna fuck your money up, bro. I fuck bitches with you and all that, nigga, but these are bitches we don't know. Like, we ain't gotta see them again ever again in life if we choose not to, or they choose not to. But somebody that's in the family that you brought in the family that's supposed to be our sister, I'm not doing that, bro. And you see what's going on right now, Joe. Like, people are picking and choosing sizes, and they know the real, bro. They know the real, bro. Everybody know the real, bro.
So he felt like his artist liked you?
Yeah. I felt like she had like some type of little mini crush and stuff because we was on a yacht too. We was on a yacht one time, and I was sitting down, and then she came and sat next to me, and she was talking to me and stuff like that. She was always polite. It wasn't nothing. I never pushed up. I never said nothing crazy, bro. It was.
Right.
But you can tell, bro. You can tell she was young. And then the nigga Tony Sunshine comes up to me and say, yo, don't fuck the money up. And I'm looking at this nigga like, nigga, you just got back down, nigga. You left for 13 years, nigga. And you dissed Joe, nigga. And you want to sign with somebody else, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. This nigga telling me, nigga, don't mess the money up. But look who's on the side of him. Tony Sunshine. I'm not bitter, bro. I'm not bitter, bro. I don't give a fuck about. I will never get on stage with Fat Joe again. Ever. I don't care about seeing Fat Joe. I don't care about saying what's up, Fat Joe. I don't care about anything that got anything to do with Fat Joe. I'm happy he's getting strong and he's becoming very successful because these are conversations he talked about with me. Yo, TA, I'm going to take over. I'm going to catch Khaled. Yo, this nigga Khaled, I'm going to take over. TA, fucking Khaled. Nigga, I'll put Khaled on. Yo, watch you. I'm going to get this nigga. Yo, TA. They throwing this to me, TA. Why? TA, he went to Young Money. He went over here with Rick Ross. TA, nice with Jay-Z. Damn, this nigga Khaled is going to make $1 billion. TA, that's what it's about. I listened to all that, nigga. All that shit. Crying, bro. I was there for all that. Khaled wasn't there, bro. And niggas talking about loyalty. 50 Cent went in Khaled mother's house or wherever they went and took video of her. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, the laundromat. At the laundromat, yeah.
And Joe supposed to be cool with Ja Rule. Them niggas 50 and
That
Joe
shit
wanted to
crazy,
kill each other, bro. I know.
My bad, Joe. I had to step off for a second, but the shit that I'm hearing is fucking crazy, bro. The shit that I'm hearing so far is fucking crazy. Like, I don't understand these niggas. Like, bro, how you sat there and do this whole entire thing and just let this shit slide? But that's where I'm gonna stop this at, y'all. That's where I'm gonna stop this at. Unless y'all want to keep going. Put one in the chat if y'all want to keep going. There's only matter of fact, there's only a couple minutes left in the video.
What Joe wanted to do, he just couldn't get him. 50 was too, he was too connected. But Joe wanted to get 50 back, bro. He wanted to get him back. And I'm sure 50 wanted to get Joe back. Because Joe's a nigga, especially in that time when he was strong, he's a nigga you don't really sleep on or play with. But he ain't got those real ones with him no more. Because they realized this nigga is just a ball swinger. Put Jay-Z balls on his forehead for goggles. Drink the piss out the gold bottle. Special delivery. G-Dap, nigga. That's what he is, bro. Joe's a fucking son. And he gave up his boss hat, his Don hat, to be Jay-Z's son. And I'm not mad at that. You want rich. Like you said, he sold his soul. But did you know how did he sell his soul? He took his soul out through his asshole, nigga. He was bent over and they just went in there with a fucking suction cup and sucked the nigga's soul out his ass, his nasty spider web ass, nigga. That's that nigga, bro. So yeah, man, this is I started to feel like I was losing touch in the relationship and brotherhood with Fat Joe when all of that stuff started happening. And then he just started doing sucker shit. He brought Tone back on, which I'm not mad, bro. Like, I'm not a hater. Everybody get it. Everybody deserves to eat, right? Cool. I'm not worried about nobody else's pockets but mine. But when you
What's up? Y'all want to keep going?
Somebody must be calling this phone.
All right, that's what what's the name had to say. So we're gonna go back to Hassan Campbell, knowing that he don't know what the fuck he talking about. We'll keep going. Original man. What's up with you? If I haven't said what's up already, get the cash app with the PayPal. We've already been going 4 hours. Get the cash app with the PayPal. Never. Y'all want this entertainment to keep going? Get the cash app with the PayPal. Nuggle. Now we're gonna go for a little longer with the outside.
Fat Joe recruited TA fresh out of high school, my nigga.
No, he didn't.
Why?
Fresh out of high school, meaning he was a grown man. Fresh out of high school, meaning he was a grown man.
You leaving that out?
Why he was a grown man? Whether it was left out or not, TA was still a grown man.
After the first time he saw him with a minor.
That's my daughter. My daughters is in here sleeping. That's not me. I went to go take a bath, went to go take a piss. That's not me. That's my daughters in here sleeping. Look, I'll show you. She in here knocked out. She on my lap. She on my lap. She snoring. He said, "Who was on the verge of snoring?" Nah, that's my daughter. Baby. I told you the kids was here to sleep.
He was supposed to get around him. I don't want to do no more business with you. You out here messing with a little girl. I don't want to do no business with you no more. No, he didn't do that. He liked going on trips to Dubai. He liked going to Turkey. He liked going to South Africa and all of these places all over the world.
Yeah, the baby's there on my lap sleep.
We never heard of none of this stuff. We never heard of none of this stuff while you was getting that money for Fat Joe. But now,
Fat Joe wasn't paying him. That's what the problem. He wasn't even paying a nigga, sending him home broke.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I mean, at the end of the day, TA was a grown man. Even outside of high school, I knew that was wrong. I graduated at 17 and I knew that was wrong. There's no excuse for that. There's no excuse for knowing that the man was sleeping with underage women and you didn't at least step away from him. At least step away from the nigga. He didn't do that. He didn't do that.
And when he finally decided to stop doing Fat Joe's dirty work,
16 years
cut
later.
his hotel, he cut his fundings overseas and had him stuck in the lobby overseas because he wasn't continuously. First of all,
and he stayed with the man years after. There's no excuse for that, nigga. You're making excuses for this nigga because you did it.
Oh, what y'all gotta understand is right.
No, there's nothing.
In the process of TA going out there recruiting girls for Fat Joe, because Fat Joe is way older.
So if he was recruiting the girls, he knew what he was doing. You're telling on this man, shut the fuck up. You're not helping this man's case at all. I'm not even gonna lie. The more, I mean, I hear TA shit, and I understand it from his perspective. But when Hassan tells it, it's making me look at TA foul. You need to shut the fuck up, Hassan. You're not helping him. You're damaging him.
Than TA. Way older than TA. He got that boy by 20 years.
And TA still was a grown man recruiting high school kids. That's what you just told us. You're not helping him. You're not helping this nigga at all. Aboriginal man, you say you're going to hit the cash app, so I'm holding you to it, nigga. But anyway, you're not helping this nigga. You're actually damaging him.
With dudes like Fat Joe and Africa Bambaataa and Diddy does, they have you a part of their crimes.
As grown men. And you know what I see in common with Africa Bambaataa, Fat Joe, and Diddy? Everybody that they had a part with the crimes, grown men, including you. You're telling on yourself, you stupid motherfucker. Shut up. So that means Africa Bambaataa had you recruit. That's what you just admitted. Hold on. Let's go back. So you was recruiting kids for Bambaataa?
He got that boy by 20 years. With dudes like Fat Joe and Africa Bambaataa and Diddy does, they have you a part of their crimes. So now you become a co-defendant in the things that Fat Joe had him doing.
Wait a minute. So with that being said, were you recruiting kids for Bambaataa? That's what did he not just say that? Were you recruiting kids for Bambaataa? And that's why it took you so long to come out on him? That's what he said.
You think he really wanted to tell on himself?
And is that why it took you so long? That what took you so long to tell? Seemed like you and TA got something in common. Y'all were doing the same things for the same people.
Y'all got to understand some of the things that Fat Joe did. Google the case where Fat Joe was detained for assault on a female out of town. That really happened. Googled it. That was him and TA together. That was him and TA.
Now you snitching on TA. Bro, you should stop talking to TA. If I was TA, I would sue you. If I was TA, I would sue the shit out of you. Because you're not helping him at all. You shitted on him in the first video. You're incriminating him in this video. You should shut the fuck up. You weren't there. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't comprehend any of the documents. You don't even comprehend the shit that's being said. You should shut the fuck up. That's why you ain't want to go to court. You couldn't even comprehend your own case.
TA together.
Right, Igor.
NYC Rockstar. Damn, Joe like to watch other men. Cock-a-doodle-doo, nasty work. Joe Hollywood is falling daily, but still people want to be in the industry. Nasty work. The only thing that's saving Fat Joe is Jadakiss right now. He already got his death blow on Math Hoffa platform. And for some reason, the evil keeps coming around to Fat Joe.
Wait. Now you trying to throw Jada under the bus? You ain't even give Jada a chance to step away from the nigga before you start throwing him under the bus.
Fat Joe don't deal with him no more. Fat Joe just put a lawsuit in against him for slander. You understand what I'm saying? And now this dude double backs and he puts in a lawsuit and he's saying.
Now, yeah, let's keep that in mind. Fat Joe started with TA first. He was disrespecting him all over the internet. He called him a surfer, a couch, a sofa.
A term that you start calling other people. A term that you yourself start calling other people.
Surfer. Called him a bum. For years, Fat Joe was on the internet disrespecting TA, calling them homeless, calling them bums. TA had no voice. He couldn't say nothing. He got tired as a man. He got tired of Fat Joe humiliating him while his wife was watching. And when
wait a minute. So when Fat Joe says the same thing with you, when Bambaataa didn't give you what you want, that's what he outed him. When Fat Joe started humiliating him, that's when he told the world. Bro, I think you should, TA, if you watching this, tell him to shut the fuck up. He's not doing you no justice. He's actually hurting you. You should distance yourself from Hassan Campbell and tell him to stop mentioning you and tell him to stop talking about you. Because he's not doing you no justice.
He couldn't take it no more. He came to the internet. And when he came to the internet, every platform that he went on, Fat Joe had their monetization channels knocked down. That's why I took my videos down. But now,
no, he didn't. It was just, no, it wasn't even you. Who did he have monetization take down? Who? Other than the person that claimed that he did it, other than you. And he didn't even do that to you. Wack did that shit to you.
Cat is out the bag, baby. Fat Joe wanted to drink TA's leg.
Y'all hit that like button and support the channel with the Cash App and the PayPal. Y'all know the routine.
Wow. I'm not gonna let this nigga Zip do that. Fat Joe started with TA. He antagonized that boy.
You not?
Fat Joe was having these relations with the minors.
Sort of like you, Zip.
Before
he never said anything about having a relation. And that's defamation right there. He never said anything about having relations with minors. Young bulls don't mean minor young bulls. What are you talking about? You talking about the young bulls that's 20 and up. So let me get this straight. You put it on everybody else. So what about that young bull? There's no minors that came out and said Zip had sex with him. But there's a minor that came out and said that you had sex with him. There, we have a minor. He died. But there was a minor that said you had sex with him. At 16, 17. There's been no women to come out on Zip to say that they had sex with them underage. There's women that came out and said they're Fat Joe. There's women that came out and said you did. I mean, men that came out and said that you did.
On that one, I'm not gonna pass no type of judgments on Fat Joe. I will say that
you ain't gonna pass no type of judgments on Fat Joe with your fake beef. We already knew that beef between Zip is just to get. It's just.
No, you're mad because Fat Joe actually responded to Zip and didn't respond to you. Now it's fake beef. It's not fake if Fat Joe responded. He's not responding to you. And you keep trying to everything. And I just noticed every person that Zip had beef with or whatever Zip's doing, you keep trying to insert yourself. And nobody's paying attention to you. Nobody cares. Because you don't matter no more. You're not relevant. You're not. How many did this joint get? 40K. Bro, you're not breaking a quarter of what you broke in your earlier lives. Because nobody cares anymore. The 40K there, just for entertainment. Those 40K people, they just watching to see if you want to crash out.
Just to get on Zip channel in the algorithm. That beef is fake.
You mad.
That's for one. For two, you just passed judgment on the victim or the person that's trying to bring awareness to other victims. So
wait a minute. Did we not watch you pass judgment on Cassie and get shot for it? Did we not watch you go against the bull that first outed Tyler Perry? Now you want to talk about somebody passing judgment on victims? When you've been the main one to do this as a so-called victim? Very interesting. And hypocritical.
So you attacking TA, but you're not gonna pass judgment on Fat Joe?
Yeah,
who sent you, my nigga? Man. What agency are you working for? Are you trying to be recruited by the Boule? Are you trying to be recruited by the Boule, my nigga?
If what TA is saying is true, Joe a sucker. If what he's saying is true, Joe's a sucker. But I'm not on here. Let's get that clear. I am not on here like calling Fat Joe a sucker for what TA is saying. Or no, because we didn't see no type of evidence whatsoever.
You on here throwing shade at TA. You think we can't see that? If you was gonna come up here and run your big mouth, you should have stayed neutral and just broke on, the topic.
You on here with TA balls in your mouth. I'd rather be Zip than to have TA balls in you nigga. You got this nigga balls all in your mouth. TA, stay away from this nigga. This nigga wanna fuck you. You think you a target. I'm telling you this now. He defending you way too hard.
You should have stayed neutral. But instead, what you did was you just slandered TA and gonna act like, well, if Fat Joe really, really did that, he did it, nigga. TA ain't lying on that man. He already got a paper trail on the internet where he was accused by a victim on the internet for doing the unthinkable.
You was accused by a victim on the internet for doing the unthinkable. So it's true about Fat Joe and not about you. Hold on, let's go to it. Let's go to it. Hassan Campbell accuser. Let me find it. Let me find it real quick. Man accuses Hassan Campbell of sexual assault. Here you go.
I'm making this video because I tried contacting Hassan Campbell. He didn't want to talk on the phone, which rightfully so. He shouldn't want to because of what he did. I'm making contact to the world to let them know what he did. Don't know why he did it, but I was 16 years old, and I got shunned by my family, and I didn't really have nowhere to go. And I was on this website for men, and I met up with him in Long Island, and he said he would help me out and take care of me. But those weren't his intentions. From the age 16 to 18, he molested me, and I came out with this video because of all the stuff he's been posting. And it just, y'all need to know he does not deserve to be on this world. He's not a good person. It shouldn't be done to anybody what he did to me.
How can you bring up Fat Joe's accuser and then say that yours was a liar? On the internet. Is that not on the internet?
Fat Joe recruited TA fresh out of high school, my nigga. Why are you leaving that out?
571 weeks. That's 131 months. You telling me he had you?
I ain't gonna lie, Zip, you cockeyed as fuck in this video. Put it up full mass. Zip, you cockeyed to the cock like a pistol.
You doing an essay every day? Come on, bro.
What man don't like to have sex every day? You doing tours. You in hotels. You seeing the finest, beautiful, the most beautifulest women in the crowd every day. What man don't like sleeping with beautiful women every day? Now
you
want to play dumb, Zip? What man do not like sleeping with beautiful women?
You.
Come on, stop it, my nigga. Now you're going to act like every time as a man, especially in the summertime, we going outside and the women out there looking beautiful. Like every time I go into Walmart or these supermarkets and it be crowded, all I do, I ain't going to lie, I be sitting up there staring at all the fat asses.
On men. You ain't staring at the women. I tell you that. I don't believe you staring at the women. Nobody believes you're staring at women. You just talked about TA dick for a whole video. Aaron Reed, what's up with you? Said the corner of his hairline pissed me off.
Yeah, I do. I sure enough do. Like a straight perv. That's why you women out there, stop sending your man outside horny. Do not send your man outside horny. Give him some before he go outside. Then give him some when he come home. Don't send that nigga outside backed up.
I don't think Lily like fucking you, dog. You've been complaining about that for a long time. I don't think Lily like fucking you.
The women be looking beautiful in the summertime. Everybody's showing out. How are you talking about, Zip? What are you talking about? Most men that used to be fly like me, that was a looker like me, some of us be having sex with women, 3 or 4 different women a day.
Bro, how the fuck would you having sex with 3, 4 women a day when you was having sex with Bambaataa? Were you having sex with 3, 4 women, or were you fucking Bambaataa? There you breaking down your story again.
3 or 4 different women a day. We talking about the pretty boys, my nigga. The niggas that get all the girls. We not talking about the old head like nigga. You was in jail most of your life, so you wouldn't know nothing about them days when you got a different girlfriend on every block.
Look how hype he is about Zip.
And you leave one shorty, then you go to the next year. Zip, you would never know nothing about that, my nigga.
What man is doing that? Nigga, you ever heard of post-nut clarity, nigga? That's how I know you wasn't doing this. You wasn't doing this. Maybe 2. You wasn't fucking 3, 4 women a day, nigga. No nigga is doing this. There's resting periods in between those nuts. How? Nigga, that's how I know you exaggerating. I bust a nut, I need a nap. There's no way I'm getting up with fucking 3, 4 women. 3 more women after that. Maybe 1, 2 after a nap or 2, but come on, bro. You're lying. You're lying.
You would never know nothing about that kind of lifestyle.
And I'm a horn toad. I got 5 kids. I'm a horn toad. And I ain't even doing that. Zip is a cornball too.
Come on, man. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yo, listen, man. I hope to
maybe that's what I'm saying. Maybe 2 at the most.
Joe is not true. I hope, as much as Fat Joe be capping, I hope they capping about Fat Joe right now, you heard? Because as much as we get on here and we like take them up top for lying and all of that, we do that to niggas we grew up with all the time, you heard? Oh, you lying ass nigga, we do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop this at this point. Because she is sweating all over my lap. And I gotta go put these kids in the bed. So I'm gonna stop this right here. We've been going down there 5 hours. My butt cheeks is getting numb, no diddy. And I gotta put these kids in bed. So I appreciate y'all for stopping by. I gotta get on out of here. I'll be back tomorrow night. Peace.